as I'm immediately going to ask you to roll for initiative, as we are going to start with a cold opening.
That is very usually.
18.
Alrighty.
Mage.
And Reinald, you roll again for Evelyn, and you roll for Gulag.
She has 18 plus things.
Okay.
11 plus things.
Alright.
Things?
Brigitte, you had 9.
Yes.
Gulag had 11 plus. And Reinald, you had also 18. So, we're going to start with a cold opening. And then we'll see what happens there. So it's time to get used to your characters. What you know right now is that you are standing in a warehouse. Reinald, you have an ally with you, a young lady named Evelyn, who is dressed similarly to you in quite fancy clothing. This seems to be her warehouse, as the symbol that she wears on her clothing is on the walls in this warehouse.
I see.
Brigitte, you and Gurog, your close ally and confidant, are here in the warehouse as well. You're not quite sure what you're doing here in the first place, but what you do know is that out that box that came over there comes a bunch of swarming rats that have their eyes filled with this eerie reddish glow that you have seen before but currently don't know what is causing it. And you are now going to start to fight.
Which form do I start?
I'm going to roll for you for that. World Tree. And I'm going to put on some combat music as we immediately begin, and you get to engage in battle. Flying from a more top level, as this warehouse has stairs over there, so there's an upper place, there's a bunch of swarming bats flying in, and they're immediately flying towards Reinald.
Ooh, bats and rats.
Bats and rats. They make their first move with 12.
No.
As they try to fly at you and immediately try to bite you, you...
Nasty things.
The second swarm... Oh wait, I put on the wrong number. Number 2 is flying to Brigitte. Brigitte. Does a 13 hit?
13 is my armor class.
Needed to beat it. For immediately 5 piercing damage. A second swarm of bats is going to hit Gurok, which misses. Reinald, you control Evelyn. Evelyn has a rapier that uses your stats.
Oh. Okay. Okay. And it's her turn.
It's her turn.
Okay. It seems natural that she would attack what's right in front of her.
Yes.
I don't know if she has any other fancy abilities. Does a 10 hit?
No.
She swings with her rapier and misses.
But unfortunately misses. Now it's your turn, Reinald.
Oh crap.
There's a bunch of these... What you see in front of you is a bunch of... a swarm of bats that have this glowily reddish glow in their eyes, and you can quickly make me a perception check.
Oh, I can do that. 10.
With a 10, you smell this penetrative smell into your nose, and it's kind of making you agitated. Not quite sure why this is.
I feel my blood pumping.
You do.
Let me just really quickly check something, if you don't mind. just because I have all kinds of different fancy spells that I
Yes, you do.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to cast Thunder Wave.
Ooh, nice.
15-foot cube originating from me. I could hit that one as well,
Yeah,
right?
those rats are on that box, so
Yeah.
you could hit them.
I slam it to them. Constitution saving throw.
Alrighty. First for the bats. That is a 12 for the bats.
Oh! My spell save DC is 14, so they
Nice.
fail.
And for the rats, a 6.
They fail as well. Let's see, 2d8 thunder damage, and they are pushed 10 feet away from me.
Mm-hmm.
Evelyn, cover your ears. As we have 16 thunder damage.
Alright.
Max damage.
How do you instantly finish the bats?
Well, Reinhold just slams a force of thunderous magical energy away from him, and the bats get caught in it and just slam against the wall, and they just, crack their skulls and stuff.
They are slammed against the wall. You immediately hear this deafening screech, as you do notice that this kind of like bits of like powder are falling off as well.
Huh.
And the rats still have some HP left. So.
One is dead. Alright. Question mark, question mark, question mark.
Anything else?
Not right now, no.
Alright. Then the crazed worker, the hunter, is moving forward. 1, 2, 3. Picks up a bow and shoots at his employee. Unfortunately, with a natural 1 misses. As an arrow passes by Evelyn's head, just narrowly, she turns around. Douglas, what are you doing? Moving on to Gurak, who uses a beast attack like you do. You control him.
On this one?
Yeah.
14. Plus, just my normal thing, so that's plus 5, so it's 19.
Hits. On a swarm of bats, as he's like...
And with a normal attack, it would just be my greatsword? What did you mean by that? By my attack?
On your sheet, you have beast attacks.
Oh, there. It's just 1d6.
Yeah.
Should have just looked. So it's 5 damage in total.
Alright, he makes a second attack as well.
12 is 17.
That hits too.
With 9 damage. 10 damage.
Nice. Not entirely down yet, but they are very hurt. Now it's your turn.
I'm gonna rage.
Ooh.
And as I do that...
A bunch of plants around you glow up.
I'm gonna give... Start for each of you. No, that's... Never mind, that's next time. I'm gonna attack this one, number 2.
And maybe for Reinhold, who is looking from the back. He doesn't know who this is, but this big, bald woman with this side-swept hair, with like covered with like tree and vines everywhere around her. She kind of like glows up as well, and kind of parts of her clothes kind of like glow up with this bright, iridescent greenery, and these kind of like small little gemstones everywhere. Now,
Well, that's unusual.
With a 2.
yeah,
But I will deal 4 damage then.
nice. As you graze
Yes.
on the bats. Oh, how do you do that?
It's kind of like a sloppy attack, but it managed to graze one or a couple, and they just fall down. It's not the most amazing attack, but it will do.
Please remove it.
And I wanna walk off.
All right. Anything else? Because you still have a second attack. You're level 5.
Text of an apparently well.
That's why we do a practice battle, effectively.
4 damage.
That was a natural.
Just 4 damage. That's Swarm Bat 3. Nice. Alright.
Yeah, because it doesn't. No, that doesn't increase with raging. Right? Where is my. No. Or then it would be only by increasing the ability modifier, but that will increase when.
The ability modifier is your +4. So
no, that won't.
basically, on some level ups, you can get a higher stat.
Yeah.
For now, it's 4.
Just 4.
A swarm of rats jumps out of a box here and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then dashes, and they can occupy someone else's space. So what Reinald sees happening is that Evelyn is just being assaulted by a bunch of rats that climb on top of her and try to bite her, but on this turn they can't bite her yet. Get them off me! Rats number 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and do the same for Reinald.
Oh!
Number 6. 1, 2, 3, and try to bite Evelyn. That's a second natural 1 for me.
Help.
The crazed caster. 1, 2, 3. It's with disadvantage, but it's going to hit Brigitte. Those 14 hit you. Then you take 6 fire damage. And the strong caster, or the strong worker, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And for now, it doesn't do anything. But they do have their weapon ready. The swarm of bats number 3 is going to attack Brigitte. "14 hits you, right? 6 piercing damage.
So 3. Raging.
They then decide to fly upwards, and they have flyby, so unfortunately you do not get an opportunity attack. They are hanging in the air around 15 feet height. I don't know if you can reach that.
No.
Then we have Evelyn, who has a rapier.
I would presume that she would, try to.
Which is with disadvantage, because she...
10.
Unfortunately, no. She tries to swat them away, but can't. Rhino.
I don't really. I'm just going to try. I want to cast Scorching Ray.
Yeah.
On the rats on me.
Yes.
On Evelyn and the ones over there.
So, be aware that they are on you. If you miss, you're going to hurt yourself.
Yes.
Yeah, so just know.
Yes.
So.
Wait, that's... Do I shoot... I shoot 3 bolts, right?
3 individuals.
Yeah. Alright, 1. Or do I get disadvantage on all of them?
Technically speaking, because you're casting a ranged spell in melee, you would have
No.
disadvantage. Oh no, you have Spell Sniper. Oh, you do.
But do I have disadvantage?
What?
Because they're on me. Because
No, because Spell Sniper
Alright.
would overrule it.
That what? So that one misses. 16 and 17, and my spell attack is 6. So 22 and 23.
Okay, first handle the 22 and the 23.
2d6 fire damage on the ones on me.
2 what?
2. And 2d6 fire damage on the ones on Evelyn. 10.
Okay.
And the other one misses.
Okay. Let's see. Okay, so these take 10. And then these... How much was the second attack on you? 6.
The one on me was 2 fire damage. The one on Evelyn was 10 fire
Alright,
damage.
Evelyn is almost free. Unfortunately, you also missed one of your attacks, so please shoot one bolt at yourself.
Ow. Reinhold, why do you do this? 5 damage.
On yourself.
That's like 20% of my hit points. No, I'm kidding. That was what I wanted to do.
The Crazed Hunter is shooting at Brigitte. 19. For this character, that's a crit.
What are we doing?
We're dying.
This is not even the real...
This is just a practice.
8 piercing damage.
Did you already have it or not?
That's double already. I rolled really bad.
Maar dan moet ik nog halveren.
Oh, yeah. Please do.
Oké. Nee, dan weet ik dat jij het nog niet doet van karakter.
Gurak.
Does he have anything to hit these bats? No, right?
Not right now.
Then he is going after the ranger. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, he will. With a 4.
Plus?
5, that's 9.
Yep.
And he will do it again with a 1.
Okay, poor Gurak. Okay. Now it's your turn.
I am. He's within 10 feet of me, so he will gain. Quick check. D6 plus focus damage. Focus damage would be. Rage damage is.
+2 right now.
Oh, that's just your.
That's currently +2. It's on the table. I can look it up really quickly.
Yeah, but what is focus damage actually?
It's rage damage.
Okay,
It's just
yeah,
rage.
that's just okay.
Rage damage, and that's +2 in this.
You will get 3 temporary hit points.
Ooh, nice. It's like vines cover his legs for a moment, protecting him a bit.
What I'm gonna do is just jump on these boxes, jump off, and smash him.
Alright, go for it.
Hopefully. With 13. Plus 5 is 18.
Yep.
So that's 8 plus 6 is 14.
14. Is your attack lethal?
No.
Please describe to me how you knock him out.
I'm just gonna jump off the box and just with my the backhand door and right in the face.
Alright.
Bring him up. And then for my second attack will be a 11.
On the other one?
Yeah.
Okay. 11 does not hit this strong one.
And that's it.
The rats are going to bite Evelyn, who have advantage because they're on her. Yeah, that is going to hurt Evelyn, and Evelyn is going to take some damage, yeah?
You will take 4 damage though.
Oké, dat moet je me wel zeggen.
Ja, denk er nu pas aan.
Poor Evelyn is... She does not like that. We have rats 5 who are going to do the same to Reinhold. 21.
Yeah, obviously. Poor little Riney.
You take 4 piercing damage. They didn't do that piercing damage. And rats number 6 are also next to Evelyn, don't have advantage because they can't occupy the same space. Oh my god, she missed again. They missed again. Then we have the caster who is going to shoot at Brigitte. 18. 7 fire damage. And we have the strong one who has this big halberd who's going to on top of you. $11. Nope. Then we have the swarm of bats who's going to swoop down and they're going to try to attack Gurak.
Are they going to go back up in the air?
Yeah, they can. Gurak is going to get hit. And Gurak takes some damage as well, but he shrugs it off. We're moving on to Evelyn.
She does what she does best. This time with different dice, because cracky. Oh wait, advantage, disadvantage, of course. Then 14 plus 5 is 19.
19 will hit. Let me see. Because she does have the... Well, that's fine. Yeah, okay, roll the damage.
That's 10.
Reinhard, how would you imagine this young lady swarm off these rats from her using her rapier? How would you imagine that?
Well, you basically already described how she would probably do it. She would just, already a few rats have been kicked off, so she just stabs one, stabs another, swipes off another one, and basically ends up with like a bunch of rats on a rapier, like a skewer. Like a skewer.
Skewer.
Ew! Then she just swipes them.
Outfit. I have to go back to the tailor now. Reinhold.
Hi. I'm going to use 2 sorcery points.
Ooh.
To activate or to do a quickened spell.
Ooh.
And I want to cast 1 time Eldritch Blast on this one and 1 on that one.
Okay.
But you've been a bit too generous because you've put in my sheet that my Eldritch Blast is 2 shots, but that's only on level 5 Warlock. Right?
No, it isn't. Because a cantrip levels up on the level of your total.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, then I'm going to only cast Eldritch Blast.
Without using spells, the sorcery points.
No. That's still what I wanted to do, but that's a really powerful spell that basically costs nothing.
So it's 4.
So it's 2 shots on this one. 2
Cantrips
shots on that
become
one.
stronger based on your total character level, not specifically spellcasting classes.
This one is number 6, which is 17, and this one is the one on me, which is a dirty 20.
Yeah. Eldritch Blast. Oh yeah, you don't have it. It's advantage.
So do you need spells?
No. So that's 14 damage on the one on me, and only 4 damage on number 6.
Okay.
That's
Yeah.
what I meant.
How do you do that for both?
Alright, so the Eldritch Blast is like this energy blast, and Ryle just smacks the rats into the floor, and then just casts 2 more.
Reinald's legs are like covered in blood and this
Ew.
strange white powder around him.
Ugh,
And then
gross!
you smack the rats against that very interesting looking thing over there, and Evan is like, watch the merchandise.
Well, I'm sorry, I needed to get rid of the rats that were trying to eat my insides. Thank you very much. Oh wait, we're not done yet. Ryle takes maybe a step in this direction.
Brigitte, next to you, you see that guy that was knocked out on the floor. Opens his eyes, you hear a neck crack, and immediately starts to assault you again. He's prone, so he has disadvantage on making an attack to you, as he's trying to, like, attack your legs. I rolled a natural 20 and a 19, so that's still a crit for him. For 12 slashing damage with a short sword, which you would take half because you are in tree form.
Focus.
And then he gets up. Is on 1 HP. Unrelenting. It's Gurak's turn. Gurak is like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I think he will try to knock that thing down again. Unless he has more insider knowledge, but
Nope.
I think he would just... with a 15?
Hits. 1 HP.
Yeah, you would just... Gorik is not somebody who's just gonna kill somebody, he's also somebody.
No. Goes down again.
And then he will try to go over here, climb up a box, and smack the other one. With a... What is this? With a 3. So
A
that's
3?
8.
Nope. Unfortunately not. Brigitte.
I'll first give some temporary hit points. It will replace the other one, but might be bigger. Nope, that's still 3. So he has 3 temporary. He did take some, but he will get some back now. And then Brigitte will... Yeah, she will go after.
This big dragonborn seems to be wearing this like warehouse worker outfit and even has like a little name tag. What do you read on the name tag?
I can't read. No, just kidding. Beauregard. I don't know.
Okay, Bo.
It's just a little too long for the nameplate, so that's just an extra for the R and the D.
Yeah, Beauregard. All right.
Okay, that's amazing. I didn't know how to spell it, luckily. That is 9 damage for the first attack.
What did you roll to hit?
Did I roll? Yeah, 19 I rolled.
Oh, yeah.
I did roll, luckily.
Okay.
And then second would be a 23,
Yeah.
22. 4, 3 is 7 damage.
Is your attack lethal?
No.
Okay.
And then
Falls over and...
what I want to do with the rest of my stuff is casually stepping over and just bolting my way over here.
Give me a quick perception check, Brigitte.
17 plus 21.
That's enough. At the moment that you step over him, you do notice that while you were rushing towards the other guy, in this case, lady, you do notice that, like, the neck turns again. He's awake. Moving on to the swarm of bats, who is in this case going to assault Evelyn.
Poor Evelyn. Oh, this is her warehouse.
Poor Evelyn is going to get hit. And poor Evelyn is going to take some damage from these rats as they try to, like, hack her, like, scratch her in the face. Oh!
I hope she's vaccinated.
Yes, Allura's Haven vaccination clinic is over at the corner there. It's Evelyn's turn. They are right next to her.
Alright, so they didn't go float back up. So
No,
they're
they
float.
didn't.
Then I would presume that she's trying to
Stab them.
make a skewer out of them. 16 plus 5 is 21.
Yes.
Does it fit on the skewer?
She wiped off the rats.
Oh.
That was... Hold on. I think it was +5. +2 is 5.
All right, they're not down yet, but you did skewer a few out of there. Reinhard, why don't you...
Reinhard is probably not entirely aware of what is going on, but thinks that Evelyn probably has that under control. I'm going to do a little thing.
Oh.
I have just the right spell. Reinhard wants to cast sleep on the just to see what the effect is.
Okay.
Which is funny because it's different from the previous time.
Yeah, it's now a check.
Yeah, each creature of your choice in a 5-foot radius sphere centered on a point within range. And I assume a 5-foot would be, if I would pick here, it would be that one, that one, that one, that one, that one, but not that, and that one. So it would be a plus. Because a 5-foot sphere is round and we're working with squares.
It basically, if they're on like one of those corner edges, they have to be 50%, but that's something up to me.
All
Please
right.
continue.
So that one.
Yeah.
Make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Is Brigitte also in target?
No, I can choose.
Okay.
So I presume Reinhard, for some reason, feels that he doesn't want to put Brigitte to sleep.
Okay.
Yet.
Well, it's a very fancy, big tree lady.
Well, she's hitting the people that are trying to kill me, so...
Okay. They make a constitution save, right?
No, wisdom save.
Wisdom save. Yeah. No. They fall asleep.
Cool. They're incapacitated until the next turn.
All right.
I can't believe that worked.
Until the start of the next turn, until the end of the next turn.
No. Fails to... until the end of its next turn, at which point it must repeat the save. If it fails again, then it's basically until the rest... until a full minute.
Okay. But they go unconscious, right?
They're incapacitated.
Incapacitated. Okay.
So, hold on. They're unconscious, yes.
Okay. Unconscious is important in this case.
Oh, no. Jesus. That's not very... That's confusing. Okay, so they make their first check. If they fail, they are incapacitated until the end of their next turn.
Yeah.
They must make the save then again. If they fail again, they are unconscious until the end of 1 minute.
Okay.
They could have just taken this... Well, no, I get it. Details.
Okay.
So you just needed it again. No. So right now it's incapacitated.
All right.
And Reinhold is...
So, the unrelenting hunter gets up once more.
No, not another one.
And is going to assault on Gurok. Not a crit, but will definitely hit Gurok. Ouch. That was a big hit on Gurok as this hunter is coming up with this sword and just slashes him in his open shirt right in his chest. Even some of his hair coming along with it. Gurok is up. What does he do?
Yeah, I think he will try again. Which ones are asleep? Sorry, that one and this
That one's
one?
asleep. No,
Or
that one.
only that one.
Only this one. This one is just knocked down.
Okay.
And he's gonna get up again.
I am going to grapple him instead of attacking.
Okay, go for it.
Or can I attack and then grapple? Because that...
Yeah, it's a special. He has two attacks, just like you. So it's up to you if you grapple or attack first. It's up to you.
I want to attack first. I hope to get him out and then grapple him. That's a 18 plus 5.
Mm-hmm.
So I presume I don't have to roll for the damage because he's 1.
Yeah.
Then I want to go for a grapple check.
He would go unconscious again for a second, so grapple automatically succeeds.
Yeah.
So you just have him.
Yeah.
Alright. Reinhold. You don't know exactly how you and how Brigitte how this comes into your mind, But at the moment that you both visualize that Gurak is holding this guy, and you first see him like go unconscious for a second, you just see the eyes once again just glow up, and like because Gurak is currently in this grapple with him, he cannot reach his weapons, so he's just going to try to like bite him. It's from your both's perspective, it seems that this whatever they're under is unrelenting and unwilling to like end. And there's an odd odor and smell. Although both of you are not next to Gurok, both of you are aware of this now. Moving on to Brigitte. The same smell and odor is coming from the one that is currently unconscious, well, almost unconscious on the ground.
How much do I know of this warehouse, and how much do I know of who owns this warehouse?
In this moment, I cannot answer you those questions.
Shit.
What, you're gonna smash everything to pieces?
No, if that was the case, that I knew that Evelyn was part of this, I would have asked her, but...
Well, what you do know is that lady is quite fancily dressed with slightly red hair. I think you would have a natural aversion to her, for specific reasons from your backstory.
But I don't know the name of her.
At the moment you don't.
But you do know that your old pal, Reinhold, is working with.
I'll just scream out to the lady. Hey, old lady! What do we do?
She's just gnawing on the bat.
Let's give him one.
A little busy here! That's what you get.
Shit.
I don't think she's even aware of what's happening with these people just getting back up after they've been beaten to a pulp.
Which is problematic.
Because that one...
Yeah, it just fell over.
It was right in front of me.
It fell over.
So I'm gonna...
Okay then.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7... I don't want to say
That one is grappled.
I'm gonna just
Punch him again.
punch him.
Okay.
That's
Advantage.
14. 14.
Yeah, it's going to hit.
Oh wait, I don't need to roll. He is knocked out again.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2. And I will help with the bets. 12 is 17.
Yeah, it's going to hit.
Is 5, 7, plus... I keep forgetting numbers. 4, 6.
How do you finish those rats?
Bats.
One bet. I'm just gonna wait and until the moment they're in front of my sword and skewer them. But the sword is a little too big for a skewer, so it just splits in half.
Oh, thank you. She like looks up because she's small.
You're welcome.
It's the caster's turn.
The caster's turn. They first make the save, right?
Well, technically,
Yeah.
until the end of their turn, they're incapacitated. So I don't think they can do anything except do the save.
Okay, so they make the save. In this case, they succeed on the save. So what happens then?
That's not allowed. What do they roll? Actually,
19.
shit. Even if I did my little trick. Then it wakes up.
Yeah, okay. So it basically, even if they skip their turn, basically.
Yeah.
Their eyes open. And Reinhold currently cannot see that, because he's behind the box. They are behind the boxes. But their eyes open up again. The strong one also open their eyes, and they are going to attack poor Guruk. They are next to each other. Infectious advantage.
Jordan is code apple.
True, but they're within 5 feet. The ability says if they're within 5 feet of an ally. Yeah, that's definitely going to hurt poor Gorak. As poor Gorak is taking some more damage. He's looking a little hurt. Evelyn. Evelyn shouts, "Don't hurt them, they're my employees!" What does she do?
I would assume that she would be of the persuasion to try to knock them out.
Yep.
So she would probably... Yeah. Move to the first one she sees and try to...
So Douglas is currently being grappled by Gurak, and Beauregard is currently assaulting Gorak. So
maybe she would go for Beauregard.
all right.
Bo, please! Stop this! 18.
All right. She basically like does a fancy flip with her rapier and just like with the hilt of it, bonk on his head. He goes unconscious again.
Still kind of...
Beauregard is also the name that I gave in the first episode to that soldier in Matt's camp.
Oh, right, that's true. He just... This reset changed his...
Reinhardt. He has a new job and a new race.
he has reinvented himself. Oh. I'm not sure. I don't want to kill these people. Reinhold wouldn't want to do that. Reinhold's a little innocent little boy.
In this moment, suddenly, Reinhold, you hear another voice. Now, Reinhold. What's going on over here? As everything kind of slows for a second. What's going on over here?
Oh, we have a little problem with people that aren't dead yet, but keep coming back like zombies. I
So
think
you keep knocking them out and they keep getting back up.
Yeah, I think I can put them to sleep.
That seems to be a bit unnatural, don't you think?
Reinhold really has to control the issue of saying, yeah, duh. Yeah, that is not supposed to happen. Those bats also look really weird. I got my butt bang for some reason.
How confusing. Well, good luck to you, Reinhold. And then, once again, put you back into where you are.
Really should announce that he's going to do this. You know what? I'm just going to use it because I'm going to use innate sorcery as a bonus action to increase my spell save DC by 1 and give me advantage on attack rolls.
Ooh.
Last bit is nice, but I want to once again cast sleep centered here on him and him. So they have to make a spell save DC 15. Wisdom save.
Both fail.
Okay, they're now both put to sleep. As Ronald takes another step forward.
Incapacitated they are.
Yeah, they're incapacitated right now.
Okay.
Oh, that's healthy.
And then Evelyn, bind them up or something. Anything else?
No.
Okay. Okay, then it's the hunter's turn. The hunter then makes their save to...
Yeah.
Fails.
Cool. Now he's asleep for at least a minute.
Okay. Yeah, in this case, Gurak is holding him.
Better than the others.
Gurak would shout in this moment, "What did you do?"
I don't know, bind them up or something.
Their heartbeats going crazy.
What?
Gurak, What would Gorak do in this moment? Would you, Brigitte, imagine that Gorak would do?
I think, well, he is kind of like the fucked panel. But afterwards he will start binding them up so he wouldn't keep getting hit by crazy people.
He, like, in this case, sees a piece of rope, and he just, like, he makes a skill check. So please roll with your strength stat for now.
19.
They're bound up with DC 19.
Both of them? Or?
No, only one.
Okay.
So the one that's grappled is currently bound.
Do I have
Yes.
am I fast enough to do a second one or not? Because I have to attack.
No, that's a special action,
Yeah.
so no, you don't. This is like getting the rope. You can't do that with two people.
No.
Does he walk away?
Well, Miss Lady is over there, so I don't think he will move so far away. I think he would stand in between Lady and the others.
Okay.
Kind of, well, can't, but kind of like, oh.
Yes.
Top of the box. Yes, struggling.
Okay. Then we have Brigitte. What does Brigitte do?
Do I see? I don't see.
No, they're behind the corner there.
No, I am gonna leap over box.
Yep. She is fast.
It's like Sonic on steroids.
This giant woman running like Sonic.
Ook gewoon zo lopen. Can I try to bind this
You make a skill check.
with a 7 plus 4 is 11.
DC 11 to bind, to free. The caster, Reinhold, from behind that corner over there, you hear, and then you see like a female head pop out, like, and just like throws like a big spell at you.
Reinhold would run away. If you see that happen, you would run away.
An ice knife is being thrown at you.
No, not the ice knife.
Does 17 hit you?
Can I shield that?
Yeah, you can.
Shite.
It's ice knife, so you would still take damage.
Yeah, hold on. Just hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on. Because that wouldn't be useful. Because
You still take some damage. Because the ice knife explodes.
Hold on. The sorcery point conversion rate hasn't changed, right?
No. But you can't do that outside of your turn, right?
No, that's right. But that means that I need 2 sorcery points for 1.
You still have your warlock spell slot.
I can't use those for those.
You can use them.
Oh, I thought you said those were exclusive for.
No. That's for when you invoke Roka.
All right. Oh, what a relief. Then I basically have 6 level 1 spells.
Yes, you
This is so overpowered. In that case, I'm going to shield this because I don't want to die.
Okay. You still have to make a dexterity saving throw.
But Reinhold is Lindler. 17.
You succeed.
Shield.
And you take 0 damage from this then.
You have second level spell slot there?
Yeah.
Oh.
But no warlock second.
And no third levels.
I'm just really focused on one thing, alright?
The strong one is, in this case, first making their save to... Yeah, making their save to become... I'm sorry, natural 20. So, they are...
What are these people doing?
Wait,
But
this one is fully asleep.
No,
minute.
No, the other
This one is fully asleep.
Oh, I thought that was this one.
But
Shit.
the strong one still could do it. So, technically their turn is over, but they do wake up.
Yeah, so they do wake up. For simplicity's sake, I just put deafened on them.
Yeah.
So this one wakes up, and is using their action to try to break free.
They got, because they were incapacitated until the end of their turn, and then they have to make the save.
Okay, so they don't do anything.
Sorry, I'm annoying.
It's okay, it's fine. They don't do anything. Or are they going to? No, they can't. Evelyn, what are they what is this effect? But she doesn't know what to do. I think that in this moment, Evelyn is looking at her two workers, just like in befuddlement, and skips her turn. Reinhold.
Ooh! 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 Hold on. I discovered I had the spell.
Oh!
Then just stand there.
Oh, I have magic.
Oh, hold on! I forgot about this!
Give me my magic.
Not a light bulb, just a light above his head. A light bulb, not a light.
No, it's
a candle.
It's
Like
like
a lantern.
no, like Rokai just shows up and it's like, here, let me put this above your head.
Oh, I have to touch them. But I'm not sure if that's going to work. But it's worth a try. Alright, you're just gonna have to beat the shit out of him. I want to cast Lesser Restoration on him.
Oh, okay. Okay. So you touch them. There is
Yeah.
no save. What does Restoration do exactly?
You touch a creature and one condition on it. Blinded, deafened, paralyzed, or poisoned.
It's poison.
Yes! So just walks up and smacks them.
You just like smack, you like just.
Would funny if he just did this on his nose.
And falls over unconscious. And what you do notice is that there is a bit of like blood spilling out of her mouth, but she seems to be fine, as the effect of what is happening has ended.
Oh, this one's under control, everyone.
What did you do?
I just casted Lesser Restoration on them.
Well, do it again. The hunter in this case is. They are now unconscious, right? Yeah. So they are bound. Is your spell concentration?
Sleep. No.
Yeah. No. Okay. Then they, in this case, get a save. No. Stay asleep for now. Gorak. I think that Gorak is in a similar position to Evelyn, because this is about you two and not about them. So Gorak would skip his turn, not really sure what to do now. Brigitte, what would you do?
I'm going not to attack, but I'm gonna hold out my sword and put the sword right on top of his skull, and just see what it does. If he does anything, it's gonna be a stab.
Okay.
It's just gonna see if this crazed worker is gonna like full on just lunge at me.
Are you readying a lethal attack in this case?
No. It's more like a...
Threat?
Yeah, more like a threat. I don't want to kill it, but I don't want to... But I want to make sure that it's either... like, if he's actually crazed, he wouldn't care about going through the sword, or if there's something, then he wouldn't.
Okay. You're putting it right above his head. Alright.
And I give Gorak some hit points.
Alright.
Was it 1 or 2? I roll a 1 again. Every time he gets 3 temporary hit points.
Nice. And exactly what you think would happen is going to happen. As in this case, he is going to try to lunge at you with that sword, and he doesn't really realize what he's doing. I'm going to give you a reaction with a skill check, because is your intent to hurt? Then what you're going to make me do is you're going to make me dexterity save 15. If you succeed, you quickly dash your sword away. Otherwise, You'll see what happens.
15?
15. It's a difficult one.
18.
Nice. At the moment that you realize that, and he would unrelentlessly just like push his head against your sword, you quickly put it away.
Yeah, just some blood.
And a little bit of blood is coming through. And, well, he is restrained on the ground, bound. I think he's still going to squirm at you, and is going to, with disadvantage, try to bite your leg. Nope. Moving on to Evelyn, who doesn't really know what to do. So we are back to Reinald.
Oh, hi! Okay, Reinald has done his thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. He seems to fiddle with some sort of ring he's wearing. As he gets a little extra breath. And wants to cast Lesser Restoration on the sleeping one as well.
Okay. Okay. This is a bit different, because they only went unconscious. They have reached 0 hit points twice. Meaning that at the moment that you are going to cast this spell, all the hurt that was done is immediately felt by them, and they are now dying. So, using your action, you lose Lesser Restoration. And I'm going to start rolling death saves for them now.
Lesser Restoration is bonus action.
Oh! Okay, then you have... Do you have something to help him with your action? Are you trying to stabilize them?
Can I try and stabilize them?
Medicine check.
Okay. I have +1 on medicine. Oh no! He needs healing! Natural 20!
You
+1.
Nice. At the moment that you cast this spell, whatever effect was like pumping with their blood and keeping it like in their veins, you quickly notice like a spleeching, like, and it...
No! Stop it! Stop dying!
Okay.
Oh my god.
The Grace Hunter is in this case out. Gurag sees what you're doing. And in this case just holds the guy in place. So if you do it again in a moment, you'll have advantage. Brigitte, do you do anything to try to help the situation?
Did Gorik do that to this? Or
This the other guy.
I'm gonna help restrain him, so there's no way he can kind of like move his mouth towards.
It's alright. You are together, the both of you can keep him under control. Evelyn is like, just help him, please! And we go back to Reinald.
Fuck!
Can you reach?
Can you do this again?
Hold on. Let me just quickly check. Just a little check. Because I'm not sure... No, wait, not scorching. I'm going to fucking murder you. Wait, I had a page open with Sorcerer. I just have to check. Okay, so I have still 2 Warlock spell slots that I want to convert 1-on-1.
Warlock spell slots are packed magic. You can't use that. Sorry, doesn't work.
Then I can't. I don't have any level 2 spell slots anymore.
Then
Does anyone have an antidote or something?
you are looking at all the others. They're all shaking their heads. Just do what you did again!
Yeah, well, I'm out of spell slots.
Out of breath.
I'm out of breath.
Well, in this case, what you see is that two people are relentlessly holding a guy down. What would you do, as you are noticing that blood is coming out of their ears and nose?
Do you guys have anything here? Maybe a breath potion or something in this warehouse?
And like looks at Brigitte, looks at Gurak, they don't know what to answer in this case. So we're going to focus on you for now. You see that all these people are really useless in this situation.
You say that again. Ronald has to save the day.
Reinald, you do have to save the day. But you do realize that in some moments, you cannot help everybody.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. For now, Reinald is just going to try to cast sleep again on the still awake, crazed worker to at least, I don't know, buy her some time.
All right.
So that's one more spell slot.
You are casting sleep. I'm going to say that it automatically succeeds. But I'm going to say that this minute passes as if it feels gone in a second. After that minute, once again, you do notice that their skin is slowly becoming more redder as more of the pores are like filling up with blood. And you do notice that blood is even seeping from their eyes right now. Evelyn, who is in a panic, was like, "Bo, just snap out of it!" Looking at you, trying to like, "Can't you do anything?" Looking at Brigitte as well.
I have a healer's kit, but that doesn't help.
That doesn't work.
I can end it, but...
Brigitte, within you something is always there. That thing inside of you has already made up its mind. What a waste of our time. Just make an end to this. Or are you that weak?
It's just a gnawing feeling, but she will try to resist that.
A wisdom save to see if you can resist the beast inside. DC 20.
30-20.
30-20. For now you resist, but you've heard the beast's voice. And the decision must still be made. You realize that you only have seconds.
I'm gonna look at Evelyn, kind of like just holding my... Kind of like, this is the only option, I'm gonna do it if you not.
I think that at that moment she would realize it, and then just looks away, closing her eyes.
I'm gonna...
Unless Reinald intervenes.
Reinald just in his mind, Roga, can you help here?
But there was no response.
Fuck! Ja, ik kan nog wel een keertje sleep casten, maar dat schiet niet op.
Nope. It's only going to delay the inevitable.
I at least want to put him to sleep then.
Alright. You put him to sleep. And at that moment that he loses consciousness,
I'm gonna put the greatsword in his neck.
Why don't you describe it to me? As you do feel that your claws are coming out a little bit.
I am kind of like... what I'm trying to do is hide my own hand, my hand under his jacket or something, and then slit with the other hand the greatsword in his neck. Kind of like not showing.
A moment of mercy. And at the moment that you feel the heartbeat slow down until it gives out. Please roll me, both of you, a d20.
14.
12.
Please wipe the board away. Everything can go off. Professor Vilperian? Professor Vilperian!
Yeah.
As Professor Vilperian wakes up a bit sleepy on his desk as one of his students in front of him
Professor?
is like, Professor, did you fall asleep?
No, I was supervising your test taking. Right?
You fell asleep, didn't you?
Is this the only student in the room?
Yes, because at the moment that you look away during an exam that was given here, all the other students have already left and left their papers and their exams on the desk. And this student in front of you is like, what is her name?
Beauregard.
No,
Bo.
like Bo, B-O.
Nee. B-E-A-U-X.
Both. Okay.
We're gonna
Professor, everyone else already left. Did you really fall asleep?
Sorry, it was a long day. Apologies. Can I help you with something?
Well, Professor, actually, I wanted to talk to you about my previous exam.
The one on meta magic? Yes.
No, not that one.
Oh.
The one on my invention.
Oh, right. Yeah. What did you make again?
The camera that you graded with a C.
Oh, right. Yes. Well, that was mostly because of it being based on previous designs that we've discussed in class before, and
But you cannot deny that it's certainly an improvement over those disappointingly Army-Winnian designs.
well, yes, at least your camera machine has the ability to make multiple pictures after each other and
Professor, why is it
store
not
them a
an
while.
A plus?
What?
Why is it not an A plus, Professor?
From a C to an A plus, that would be quite something.
So, Professor, did you examine it entirely correctly? Then you would have realized that it also has a special property called memory.
Yes, you described it in your decent paper.
Did you also observe that it has the ability float?
No. Where did you write about that?
It was in the paper.
Sure, I wrote. Yes.
Reinhold hears in his mind a little chuckle.
Anyway, what's the problem?
Professor, I want you to change my grade from a C to an A plus.
Now, why would I do that? You're not in a failing position. I mean, if
No.
you do well on the test of today, I'm pretty sure you can still get a passing grade until next year.
No. But it would be bad if I told the headmaster about your other activities.
What does my work for the Prison Works Consortium...
Chapter 4, paragraph 17 indicates that you are not supposed to bring people onto academy grounds that do not have a proper designation for it. Are you seeing who I'm hinting at? As you hear a click sound coming from just outside the window of your classroom. That big window over there, where a small little orb eye that you have graded with a C just took something that she described as a picture.
Now, that can be used for bad things.
So, A plus?
I'll give you an A, and that means you still get on the board.
Mm-hmm.
And you don't have to worry about a passing grade for the next of the semester.
Thank you, Professor. I'll make sure to use my delete function on that.
How about you do that right now?
All right.
And we also just confiscate it after all.
You'll have to get it.
Please delete whatever you made.
She pulls out this kind of like little box with like these little gemstones in it. Click! And then you just hear as the little flying eye outside of the window goes down.
You know, Bo, you're too smart for your own good.
Thank you, Professor.
Please, next time, do a little bit more research.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm sure you don't have to blackmail me again to get a higher grade.
Well, I know what I'm good at.
You do know the Spellwhisk Knights also have a subterfuge spy section? You could apply to that later on.
Well,
seems like you're really good at acquiring dirty laundry.
Well, for that, I need an average of at least A. So I'm very grateful for your help, Professor, with getting me that A average. So I think we both know what my career path will be.
Now, please get out of the classroom, and I'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you, Professor.
The day after tomorrow. I don't know. Next time you have class.
Bye for now, Professor.
Yes.
As in this case, she walks out of the classroom, and the little eye that you saw like flies off outside of the windows. At the moment that you see that she leaves the classroom, she still like turns around and then with a smirk on her face exits the classroom.
She has some serious balls on.
This is going to bite me in the fucking tail again, isn't it? Oh, my head hurts. Did you see my dream, Roka?
Well, that was quite interesting. Both of these situations, actually. She got you good.
I swear I didn't see the float designation or whatever she mentioned.
Well, you
in
were
her subbar par paper.
Well, you were a little busy, so. Anyways, that was quite a weird dream, wasn't it?
Yeah. Who were those people?
How would I know?
It's a rhetorical question.
Still a question, so if you ask me the question, I will give you an answer.
Those people. Red. Was it powder or mist? Yeah, it kind of affected me as well. Unpleasant feeling.
Yeah, I could feel my blood pumping. I didn't even have blood.
Yeah. This just makes my head spin a little.
But it was a bit disappointing that you couldn't save all three of them, could you?
What did I? Was I supposed to know that they were all poisoned?
Well, Ronald, you still have a journey ahead to become stronger, so...
It's alright, I suppose.
Look at the bright side.
2
out of 3 is still very good.
Hey, that's technically a passing grade.
Yes, tell that to Boo.
Oh, that girl is way too good at this stuff. She really should just focus more on her studies. She'll be a great little wizard. Mage, whatever, eventually.
Well, Ronald, just look at the bright side of all. If you perhaps get another chance at this, maybe you can save all 3. And you know what you have to do? Every favor a day gets you some more benefits.
Well, that's true, but so far your spells have been a bit random.
Well, chaos is always fun.
I mean, I don't think a fireball would have helped in that situation.
Well, if you would have killed them all.
Roka, we talked about this. We try to prevent unnecessarily injury or death.
Besides, fire is not that such of a big fire is not that big of an inconvenience to you.
You sure about that?
Sorry, a bit of crude humor on in the afternoon.
Anyway, I suppose I'll have to take those papers in and grade them.
Yep.
Oh, no, I probably fell asleep that they could cheat again.
Do you know that if you fall asleep that I can sometimes still see into this place?
Well, I suppose it does create this atmosphere of communal working together, getting to the solution of my questions. Well, at least they did some effort. But if they all have an A, I'm going to have a stern talk with them. It's not me falling asleep on an afternoon anyway.
Well, why don't you focus on grading those papers?
I don't wanna.
Well, you have to. That's your job. Or you could go join your cleaners crew again.
They're not the cleaners crew, they are the magical mishap cleaned up crew. Yeah. Anyway, I'll have an appointment with them tomorrow to see what they're doing.
I do hope Arginite and Fix-It will be in a better mood than last week.
Well, I certainly hope so. I mean, cleaning out the sewers again after that ocean disaster was not very nice. It took me 2 days to get that smell out of my fur.
Yeah, it's also a bit unfortunate, of course, that Arginite really wants to push for his new project and is still just not getting the funding or attention at all.
No, I thought we were in a little bit more prestigious position, but given that my task force is already number 344, probably means that we're at the bottom end of the pay grade.
True. Anyways, Reinhard, you could always, of course, do a little bit of nepotism. I sense that someone is on the way.
What? What are you talking about?
Well, you got this position because of your aunt.
That played a role in it. She put in a nice little word. Reinhold grabbed the papers.
In where I come from, we call that nepotism.
Yeah, where do you come from, Roka?
I actually don't know.
Yep. Right.
Good luck with your grading, Reinhard. As we are going to shift for now to Brigitte, while Reinhold finishes up grading his papers.
Now, someone definitely used the chatbot for this one.
What? Okay.
For the paper.
Brigitte,
B minus.
why don't you describe me your room? It is upside down. I'll fix that for next time. Why don't you describe me your room with the family? You've been with them for a year, introduced to Rosette by Gurok when he found you at the beach one day. What does your room look like from all the fighting and the bonding you have done with the rest of the family?
My own bedroom or the room?
Your room.
It's very simplistic. It's just bed, cabinet, and then kind of like training dummy. But it's very just quite clean. It's just everything's put away. It's all neat. But in the cabinet, it's filled with kind of little things.
How has the beast affected this room?
There are some scratches on the wall, just a couple. But she, when she has the time, she also tries to clean those up.
I see.
But you can still see through the cracks.
At the moment that you wake up, that was an odd dream. There was this fox boy and this lady with this bit of red hair that really kind of made your blood pump, but she didn't seem hostile. And of course Gorak was there, but you're not quite sure what you were doing there. As you're kind of like trying to figure out, okay, so you were at one of the warehouses at the docks, but why were you there in the first place? You can't kind of figure that out.
Yeah, I think she would sit on her bed, like upright, and just relive the scenario, and also mostly this, the moment where the beast kind of like popped up in her head. And she would basically just like try to relive it, try to feel what happened, why this happened, and why this was even real or just like imagination.
It felt very real.
I'm just gonna quickly check my arms to see if there's no like scratch wounds or something, but
No. But that odd smell that you smelled is still in your nose. And that fox, that Theron, that a little bit fancily dressed one.
It's me.
How do you feel at this moment? Because despite it being in control, even in your dream, the beast still taunts you sometimes.
I think like Geet would just take it day by day, and if the beast pops up, she can only try and fix it afterwards. But yeah, she doesn't want to let the beast out besides just in the cage, in the pit. So she just tries to confine it as much as possible.
What does Brigitte do to calm her nerves early in the morning?
I think she would do some push-ups and some little exercise to kickstart her day, smack the training dummy a couple of times, and then head to the common area.
All right. At the moment that you finish up your push-ups and you think like, all right, I'll go to the common area, you hear, Brigitte, you in there?
I am not saying anything, just opening the door and just hanging against the wall.
Immediately, and you're pretty used to this, you look down, as you are the biggest woman and the biggest person, even slightly taller than Rosette, although he will never admit to that. In front of you stands Sonia. Sonia, effectively the adoptive daughter of Rosette, and has a room across from you. She's always kind and always messing with her little experiments, and sometimes has even asked you, oh, could you go get some ooze residue from the sewers? But this time, are you all right?
Yeah, why not? Why wouldn't I be?
She seems that she wants to say something, but doesn't.
Are you good?
Oh, I'm fine. I'm asking about you.
Yeah?
Well, there was a lot of noise from your room during the night.
Maybe I did wake up and do some jumping jacks, but
Okay.
next time I'll do it. Yes. Fast.
Okay.
Anything else?
No. Rosette asked for a family meeting in an hour, so I'm going past everybody to check in. I wondered why he would call a family meeting right now.
Yeah.
Did that wound from yesterday's pit fight heal properly?
I don't know where it is, but you will just show the place where it was, where she was hit, and just show. It seems fine. So,
Sonia knows that you don't like touch. As you show it, ooh, as she like grabs like a little stick that she has like from on her side, and she takes a cloth, and then she puts a bit of potion residue on it, and can I to slowly rub over it with the stick, so that she doesn't make contact with you.
Fine, but in the common area, I don't know what it's called, living area.
Okay, because you are right now basically in the ladies' quarter. It's not officially designed that, but in this room we have Sonia, Cold Rock, one empty room, and you. It's upside down. Maybe I can quickly.
It's fine, right?
Yeah, it's fine.
Oh, you mean like that, but the
Yeah.
words. I can't read.
And okay. The big one. The big one. I think that Cold Rock is probably already at the tavern, at the bar. Oh, here. What's up? What you want? I don't know if there are others.
It's fine. And she'll just step to one of the chairs and sit down.
In this case, Sonia then kind of leaning against the table with the stick, slowly goes over it, and you do notice that your arm feels a little better.
She will just make eye contact or look at Sonia the entire time.
Yeah, all done.
So, do you know where this family meeting is? What this family meeting is about?
Oh, what it's about? Well, I have an idea. Did you see that the last few weeks that young man has been showing up often in the fighting pits? And remember a few weeks ago that he just got the ever living, as father would put it, the ever living shit punched out of him?
Yeah.
Well, I saw him and Rosette go to their office. I was up early. I wanted to, to spy. And it's obvious that she kind of flusters a little bit. I wanted to So, yeah.
You think he will
join family?
I don't know. It doesn't seem like he's that much of a challenge, but he doesn't give up, so... I mean... Maybe.
Well, even... You know that I don't really like salt and pepper, but, well, salt and pepper definitely beat... Yeah, I'm not going to repeat myself again. But he didn't give up. And I think that kind of inspired Rosette.
Yeah. It's kind of respectful to give him the opportunity to grow here, but...
And he has such lovely orange eyes. Anyway,
You know that I can hear you, right? When you speak right in front of me?
No, you can't.
Okay then. Fine. I didn't hear anything.
Well, I'm going to check in on the others. And then she just skips out of the hallway.
She just laughs, about Sonia just being her casual self, just an innocent kind of woman who's just so different from the rest.
Sonia is still a young girl. She doesn't fight in the pits. She's there.
How old is she?
She's 16.
Okay.
Or at least you assume. Because technically speaking, she's treated as a 16-year-old. She doesn't know her exact age because, just like you, in similar conditions, she was found on the beach, although she has been here for 3 years. You've only been here for 1 year.
And we don't ask.
We don't ask.
I think she would just laugh a little by herself, and then after a little while gets up and just meet the others.
All right. As you walk into the hallway, would you immediately head to the common area, or would you go check in with some of the others? What you know is that there is one guests and patients room for as someone gets a bit beat up too much. We have Sloan and Beastie. We have Wilt, but, well, you never know if Wilt is alone in this room. We have the family hall, we have Gorok's room, and we have Kalis' room.
And the family meeting is in the common room?
The family hall has a special hall, because although you live on the ground, Rosette still wants to have this actual family vibe going on. So there's one grand dining hall that he has renamed the family hall, where typically every morning the family comes together to have breakfast.
Yeah, that's where I will be headed. I won't be making any stops.
All right. As you pass by the other rooms, as you pass towards the hallway, towards the family hall, you hear from Wilt's room. Definitely still asleep.
Yeah, and I'm definitely not checking inside his room, because I know what goes on there. So I will just walk to the family room and family hall and just
All right.
stand in the doorway.
Then we have... Oh, no, not that one. We have the family hall that you enter. Big, spacious room. There are, of course, those fancy... There's a big, fancy dining table. There are candles everywhere. There are these lit braziers that automatically go and light the moment that you enter the place. But at the moment, there is nobody here, because the meeting is in around an hour. But you have a designated place to sit. Why don't you tell me about your seat? And how you're feeling, having been here for a year, kind of being accepted by all these people, despite none of them asking questions where you actually came from.
It feels good to not have to explain yourself, but it is definitely the question of like what in the connection is lost from this one. It's definitely a feeling of like what in 5 years, what in 10 years will nobody know anything of me besides this. So it's not something she wishes to explore right now, but it's definitely a feeling of like, is this going to be my life forever? You know what I mean?
Yes.
But yeah, she would just unless she, just sit until breakfast is ready, right?
Yeah. Well, she can also step outside. It's up to her.
I think she would sit in her spot and just have a little
Meditation.
handkerchief just in her lap, just eyes closed, feeling it with her fingers, just being in her own like little aura.
Give me a perception check.
That's plus 12.
You have your eyes closed for a little while. When you open them up again, you have not heard him enter the space. Gorok sits in front of you and is like, Morning. You did not hear him enter at all.
You really need heels, so I can hear when you enter this room. Any room.
I'm not as quiet as Khalees, though. But you were, thinking, so I didn't want to disturb you.
It's fine.
I was actually going to go to the beach. We still have an hour. Just for a short meditation.
That
Want to join
actually
me?
Sounds quite good. Just after a moment, she'll just stand up and... Yeah, I need it right now.
You seem a little tense. Is everything alright? Gorok's job is to know everything about anyone. He is effectively the older brother, where Rosette is harsh and demanding as a father. Gorok is the older, caring brother. It's up to you if you have decided to share more about yourself with him.
Little bits and pieces, but not enough to understand the full understand the full story. Just like basically very little.
All right.
But by far he knows the most, although it's very little.
Right. Well then, shall we head to the beach?
Yeah. And I think while they're walking, they're also talking to each other.
At the moment that you step out of the family hall in this case, you would pass by, of course, the common area in this case, and you would see that Cold Rock is already standing behind the desk, behind the bar, already like preparing glasses, already fixing up stuff. Well, not glasses, wooden cups. Everything is wooden cups here. Because, glass shatters. At the moment that she kind of like sees the two of you walk out, family meeting in an hour. Don't be late.
We have time.
You heard the lady. And like, Gurok laughs a bit, and then the two of you head to the surface. But first, we're going to shift back to Reinhold. Reinhold, give me a constitution check.
That is... more difficult than I assumed. 18. Sorry.
Okay.
Like, do I do a save? Do I do a skill? No, it's just a check. Sorry.
Reinhold, you have just finished passing all those, oh my god, boring grades.
Well, and that's a B minus. No better next time. Brutus.
You pass by Bo's paper as well. Do you do anything in particular with this grade?
I'll ask to get her replaced next year.
Several hours have passed while you were grading these numbers. It's in the evening now. You haven't seen a speck of sunlight today yet. And unfortunately, the sun is already setting.
Well...
What would Reinhold do after a day of class? Grading papers in this case.
Depends on what time it might exactly be and if he's hungry or not. I mean, assume there's like a cafeteria or something like at the Eureka's Gem grounds.
There is, but, well, the cafeteria food can't tip to the food at the Pippin Cidery.
No, so either
Cidery.
he's like, am I hungry enough to already get something to eat now? Or do I first go see what my mother and grandmother are up to? Before heading home, of course. But he cleans up his desk, puts his stuff away, and gets up. Well, that's it for the day, I guess. Makes a round through the classroom. Cleans up if necessary.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe a little mage hand action. And then he would probably be inclined to... No.
That sounds so funny.
Walk towards the door.
All right. As you wander through the academy floors, suddenly you run out.
Yes, Ruka.
I have a question of you. You know, today it's time for another favor.
What do you want me to... What do you want to do? What do you... What do you want me to do?
Well, you know how this symbiotic relationship works. Is there perhaps a spell that you would want? You already have 3 spells archived, so I can't do any more, but we can replace one if you want to. I do have some interesting spells in offer.
Oh, just my wizard spells, you mean, right?
Well, in this case, the spells that you have from the ability. You currently have Mirror Image, Shield, and another one. It's at the bottom at the notes section. Major Image, Rope Trick, and Shield.
Oh, right. Yes.
But, Reinhardt, there is a particular spell that I've come across again.
What do you have in mind?
Well, I know that you like your towers.
Oh? I do like my tower.
Yeah, and that one time that I gave you that spell was a pretty interesting night for you, wasn't it?
Oh, yes, I still remember. With the hot tub. So, what kind of request do you have?
So, around the corner, over there, you see that scholar who's holding all those papers?
Yeah.
What is their name? Elderly scholar, bit older, seems to be doing some administrative tasks around here.
Something with a B.
No. Richard.
Richard.
Old
Richard.
Old Dick, we call him.
Old Dick. Naughty. Anyways, Reinhold, I want you to push him over.
What? You might break a bone.
Well, fine then. I don't know. Make all the papers in his hand scatter. You don't have to, but otherwise you don't get this spell.
Okay. So...
A favor a day gives Reinhold his tower again.
I do want my big, girthy tower. Could I...
Man.
So, okay, so 30 feet from you stands Richard, distracted. He's going through this big stack of papers as he's like, and he has them in his hand.
Could I prestidigitate a gust of wind?
You could. Richard is a spellcaster though, so he would recognize something like that.
Okay. But I assume that whatever we did in the combat section
doesn't count.
So I have my sorcery point.
I know what you're going to do.
Can I? Subtle spell. I prestidigitation. I'm like...
Why don't you roll me with advantage a spellcasting check? So this is in this case just your charisma modifier.
With advantage. That is 22.
Why don't you describe this to me as you're doing it very successfully?
Like, I assume there are like windows or maybe some artwork or just some other things, artifacts in this university-like building. So Reinhold is just like, standing with his back and then just... and like, from the floor there comes a gust of wind upwards and poor old Dick gets his paper thrown all over the place.
Oh, no! And he starts rushing after the papers who like rush away as you hear Roka giggle. Excellent work, Reinhard. I love chaos. Now, Reinhard, you know how it works. In front of you, invisible to everyone else besides you, appear 3 pages in front of you. The 3 pages of your book are indeed the 3 spells you have right now. Major Image, Rope Trick, and Shield. You can choose to replace one of these 3 with Magnificent Tower.
I already have shield for my sorcerer spells, so I wipe that page away and like.
Right. Thank you, Reinhard.
Time to head to dinner.
As you now have Magnificent Tower level 3 as your 3rd option right now. Yeah, I am starving, even though that I don't eat. I would like a piece of apple cake.
I'm sure we can go for some dessert later.
Excellent.
Right.
As he once again disappears from your thoughts.
Are there like students around?
It is getting towards the evening, so most students would be leaving. But would you want to talk to somebody?
Is there a student that's part of my class or someone that I recognize? Not Bo. Definitely not Bo, but somebody else.
Roll me odds or evens.
Evens. 11.
No. You would find students from other classes, but at the moment, none of yours. They've already left.
Alright, no, never mind. Otherwise, Reinhold would be busy. Hey, you, go help clean up the professor's...
You still have some say. You just then need to influence them.
Yeah, but his students probably have a better disposition towards Reinhold, who would not really question what he would ask. A random student would be like...
It's up to you.
If there would be a student that would be like...
There would definitely be a student who was laughing.
You! Go help clean up that mess. Don't laugh at people who have some unfortunate thing happen to them.
Roll me a persuasion check. If you can influence them.
16.
Alright, Professor. Gets up. And in this case, is going into the direction where old Dick was.
Hey, if you don't, I'll tell Professor Nevellington.
Okay. And like takes one of the papers from the floor and gives them to old Dick. They did definitely read the paper.
Reinhold walks over to the exit. There's probably like a concierge where he can just say, I'm heading off.
Yep. You would probably see that big board with all the names like in and out.
Oh,
and like,
Reinhold.
Arnold, you notice that when you're looking down, there's also a guest section. At the guest section is written Victoria Vulperian. Huh. You didn't know that she was in the city?
What's Victoria doing?
She's still, according to the list, still here somewhere. You could ask the concierge. Like at the front desk of the academy.
Okay, Google and Amazon, eh? Oh, hey, James, quick question. I don't know, pull something out of your hands. Maybe it's a nine folk or just another fox folk, but...
Another foxfolk.
Did you see my aunt happen to go past the entrance?
Yes, she was here earlier today. She had a meeting with the headmaster.
Oh. Well, thanks. I'll see if I can catch up with her. But
Send her my regards.
oh, I will. Reinhold obviously knows the layout, so he would head into the direction of, like, the headmaster's office or the teacher's lounge or something.
Alright, you would. At the moment that you would head towards the teacher's lounge, which is nearby the headmaster's office, at this moment you know that despite a bit of controversy, currently the headmaster that is at Spellwisk is actually somebody standing in for the actual headmaster, who's currently a bit ill, so they have currently a replacement. And Victoria is just stepping out of the office of the headmaster, and then, thank you, Elder Greymane, and then looks at you. At this moment, you know that an acting professor is actually an elder mage wolffolk.
You can see.
Oh, you can't see. Sorry. There you go. Can you see again?
Yeah.
It's an elder wolffolk with this big staff with a lantern on it that is always lit. Currently addressing Victoria. Not a problem, Victoria. Always here, glad to help and assist you as well. I wish you a good day. And then Victoria turns towards you. Ah, Reinald, good to see you.
Did he close the door, I presume, or is he still there?
He's still within earshot. The door is not closed yet.
Oh, good afternoon, headmaster.
Reinald?
Ah, Victoria. I had heard a little birdie tell me that you were in the building.
Yes, I am indeed. I'm here mostly on just to talk with Elder Greymane. Her tail immediately makes clear from the movement, don't ask more. None of your business.
Oh, right. These council things, huh? It's been a while. Want to catch up and head over to and grab some dinner, or do you have other plans tonight?
Well, my plans for today have actually wrapped up, so I would love to join you and see your mother again as well.
Yes, I'm sure she's just waiting to gossip again with you.
Victoria then turns her attention to Elder Greymane. Well, I'm going to bid you a very well evening, Elder Greymane, and we will be in contact again. And there's like a moment of tension there, and then you hear, keep me up to date on new developments. And then closes the door, and then Victoria, shall we?
We shall.
As you're now making your way outside of the academy. So, Reinhard, how have you been?
Oh, you know, the old, usual. Working with the Prison Works, having this little teaching gig from time to time.
I was informed that last week there was a little incident at Fix-It and Ardenite's latest cleanup.
Yeah, I don't really know exactly what went wrong, but I think someone tried to let a spark go, and whatever goo was inside the sewers kind of exploded, and it went everywhere, but we managed to clean it up, and then, people were upset, but also happy that the blockage got removed, but it's stunk a lot.
I have indeed been told about that.
But hey, we fixed the lighting system in the northeastern section of town, which was on the to-do list for the past 3 months.
Are you sure that it was fixed?
Yes.
That's odd. Because Elder Greymane just said that he had still some business in the northeastern district where the lights weren't functioning this morning.
I suppose I'll add it back onto the list of 4,000 items of things that we still need to get to.
Well, you'll always be busy, Reinhold. Are you alright?
Yes, I just didn't... I thought the position would be a bit more than magical janitor work.
Well, Reinhard, we all have a role to play.
Yeah, I do, but I see the hopeful and enthusiastic ideas of Fixit and Arginite, and I'm like, we should fund them. And then I write another letter of recommendation, and then they get shut down again, and then they're spending for something else, and no, that's not on this year's budget, and...
So why don't you tell me then about their latest projects?
Well, one of the things they're very busy with is, creating these stones. Like, you know the spell Sending, right?
Yes.
Well, imagine if you had an item that you could use to just talk to somebody.
Well, that would be useful, because sending doesn't work on me, as you know.
Yes. And then you would just have an object, and you would basically be like, hello, and then the other one would say also hello. And when you both have this hello moment, then you have a connection going.
That would be useful. So why isn't it getting funding?
Well, and I don't know, the Prism Works higher up said something about building an airship fleet or something, and not having the allocated resources to get all the gems put into place.
Or is it one of those other instances that Arginite's little inventions sometimes explode?
No. These just give sometimes a small static shock. But that's being ironed out.
I'll keep it in my thoughts for now.
Anyway,
You are now actually already, outside. Hold on, it is not day, it is night. You are making your way from the academy towards the Pippin Cidery. You would be arriving from this direction. Anyways, beyond that, how are things in the rest of at home?
well, fine.
How's your mother?
She's doing well. We actually, I think they, together with Granny, they fixed up a new menu, across the classics. But
I'm curious. It's been a while, and soon I'll be out of town again for a few months, so could be my last chance to get some of that new menu then.
Are you traveling far?
Yes.
Back to Velvet Glade?
Almost. I'm heading to Allura's Haven for a while.
You need to go to Allura's Haven.
Well, I've been requested there.
Isn't that mostly just a harbor town filled with drunks and, criminals and unpleasant people?
From your perspective, that place certainly has a reputation. From her perspective, it's maybe slightly more optimistic, perhaps. She does look a little bit scorned upon the way that you react and say that. Well, Reinhold, maybe perhaps that they're just different.
Well, I'm sure there are also nice people living there, but, from time to time the news that ends up here is not always a positive.
True, but I still have a few stops to make along the way. It'll take a while before I get to actual Allura's Haven, and... well, it was why I was at the academy earlier, so...
Oh, I see. Well, if it's important.
It is. It is, council business.
I see. Well,
there is certainly something that she isn't saying. You can just tell.
That's probably not my position, but if there's anything I can help with, let me know. I wouldn't mind getting my hands out of the dirt,
What do you mean?
Well, Arginite and Fixit can usually fix it. Yeah, I made that joke already like a million times. And really, they might as well be, they can handle things without me. I mean, mostly I'm just there to supervise things.
I see.
And the teaching gig is fun, but, some of those young ones are so smart and manage to test your patience.
I see what you mean. Well, you weren't always yourself such a grade A student, now were you?
No. No, I wasn't.
But I do understand that you perhaps would want a change. Unfortunately, all that paperwork has already been signed, so there's not much I can do with that. She's just mumbling something to herself.
It's fine. Anyway,
why don't we go get some cake or apple pie, whatever you prefer.
Yeah, we'll get something nice.
As you enter the Pippin cidery, I'm going to put a bit of happier music. It is quite lively, and your mother is already busy. Like, they all want apple pie, and they all want a special apple fox cider.
Right. There's a table over there.
First of all, as Victoria immediately sees that her sister, your mother, is way too busy. Well, sister-in-law.
Yeah.
Sister-in-law is way too busy. She goes to sit with you at one of the tables. Reinhard, at the moment that you sit down, you realize that somebody that you know quite well is sitting with their back turned at the bar. Maybe I can put on the lights again. Sitting at the bar. You definitely know who this is, Reinhard.
Oh, right.
Where's that bar, actually? This is lounging area.
There.
Here.
They don't seem to notice you entering. So, what do you do?
Let's first sit down, I suppose.
All right. At the moment that Victoria sits down, she looks at the menu. So, what would you like, Reinhard?
Ooh, well, the chicken's very good, and we could, of course, for the dessert, could go for some apple cake.
Good recommendation. Although I would like some salmon. You know, the salmon's run salmon?
Oh, that's also good. I think they had a fresh batch yesterday.
Ooh. Reminds me of when you were younger.
Yeah, that was always fun. Maybe we should get the family back together once at the cabin.
Oh, that would be really fun. Perhaps in a few months. Which already is like, oh.
Yeah. I'll maybe write Marco on it.
That would be fun seeing my brother again. It's been a while. Say, Reinhard, isn't that, as she looks at somebody in particular?
Yes, actually, because Reinhold gets up, walks over to the towelfolk, taps him on the, well, Reinhold probably,
Like, Oh, Reiny!
Hey, Angus.
How do you greet him?
I just go in for the bear hug.
The bear hug? Only that?
Yes, and first a hug, then a proper kiss.
Oh. Mwah.
Ah, so good to see you.
So, how have you been doing? It's been a few days since we've seen each other.
I've been busy. Also,
wasn't it exam day today?
Mm-hmm.
He wouldn't have interrupted you, but...
maybe next time we should put the visits at my place. A student saw and kind of got a better grade because of it.
Oh, how unfortunate.
Yeah, I'm not really supposed to take you to the office.
Well, you know, it's always fun in your office, with all the magical things going on.
Yes. Yeah, well, especially if you're not like registered and get the name tag, they're a little bit upset about it.
The last time that I was there, I was just doing a delivery. I don't need a name tag for a delivery, right?
Yes, technically you do. Anyone who stays on the premises longer than 10 minutes needs to get an official name tag and has to register at the concierge and fill out paperwork. I'll help you next time. Just don't worry about it.
Victoria has gotten up in the meantime. Nice to see you again, Angus. And and like he also goes for the intent. Thank you, Angus. Always such a she under such a big hug.
Yeah.
In the meantime, he has like a giant piece of apple pie in front of him from your mother, probably.
I see you've already started on dessert.
Yes, I have indeed. Thanks to your mother, of course.
Yeah, she's always very.
She invited me to stay the night because, well, it's a little. There's been a bit more activity on the road, unfortunately.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, nothing the spell is nice. Knights can't handle, I hope.
No, of course not. But I did lose some supplies on the way.
Oh. You didn't get wrong, right?
Yeah, I did.
Oh.
Hyena activity has been on the rise, unfortunately.
Oh.
But it's fine.
You're right? You don't need any healing or...
Inside.
Ew. Come on, you. 10.
Everything seems to be fine. No, it's fine, Randy.
Well, come, we have a table.
He just gets up. He's like...
Yeah, he towers
over. And this is Foxfolk size furniture.
Let me get the bigger chair for the other people.
Victoria looks at you like,
gets big.
Did you just invite him to our table?
Yeah, Rhino doesn't fucking care. He's eager to get his boyfriend stuffed with food. As Rhino gets a bigger chair, and the three of them sit down.
You can't. You just can't.
I fucking can and I fucking will.
And he fucking did.
They sit down and
All right.
So, again, the chicken's really good, but they also have salmon. You could go for the salad.
But it wasn't too embarrassing, right? With the what they saw.
No, don't worry about it. I handled it as a professor should.
Why is that actually a thing that we have to register everything for a delivery? I find it odd. Everything is so regulated here. We just go with the flow over,
Yes. Well, we just have... there are forms that need to be filled out, and there are rules and regulations, and we can't just have anyone just randomly pop in without proper authority.
Well, I can tell you actually what was the main instigator for that rule. That rule was 9 years ago, Angus. 9 years ago, there was an incident at one of the Spellrisk archives where somebody infiltrated, pretended to be another scholar, and, do you want me to continue? I'm not quite sure what you're talking about, Miss Victoria. You have to be a bit more clear.
Ooh, I read about that in the papers. There was someone who stole something and, took care of the guards.
I think you're referring to another incident, Reinhold, but certainly something to come back to and probably didn't help. I was actually referring to an incident where a scholar stuffed a body in a bag of holding to get rid of the evidence.
above game. I'm also referring to.
Oh, okay. Okay. I've already said it, so that one. Do you know that one?
Oh, I think I meant the same thing. It was kind of
Oh,
Yeah.
All right.
nasty. Someone impersonating a scholar. Who would think of such? Definitely a human thing.
Well, it was a human who did that. It's actually partially the reason why I need to head towards the direction of Alora's Haven.
Oh? Well, I understand if you can't share anything, but...
Well, this is not a secret. She looked at Angus. You can keep a secret, right, Angus? You know, gentle breeze oath. Oh, you know about it. Of course I know about it.
Besides, you can trust him on his beautiful eyes.
She looks a little confused. I'll take your word for it. So, Reinhold, what do you know about the Regness family?
The Regness? Well, weren't they kind of like the good guys back during the Throne War?
Well, that's a little bit more complicated. But the Regness family were indeed the faction of the Ragnathanes that detached themselves from the family.
Yeah.
And they actually own lots of land around the region of Velvet Glade, and parts of Alora's Haven as well.
Yeah, they're pretty rich.
They have been taking care of Henry of Ragnarvale. At least that is the name that he gave himself. We actually don't know his last name.
Oh, that the one that was involved.
Yes.
Huh.
He finished his confinement here in the city, and the Ragnarthanes did not want him. Well, no, I have to say it correctly. So, officially speaking, humans follow under the government of Arwen's and Dur.
Yeah.
All foxfolk fall under Spellwisk, all wolves under Howlstead. You know how it works for us.
Yeah, and I suppose technically everyone falls under the council. But...
Yes. So, after his release, according to our laws, to Alora's law, we were supposed to release him within custody of the Arwen's and Dur and the royal family.
Yeah.
He refused. Insistently so.
You can refuse such a thing?
No, you can't. And, well, because the case is a little bit more delicate, because the young boy kept insisting that the Ragnathane family, that he was a member of it as well, but there was no evidence, there were no records. So we decided that it would be best if the Ragness family took care of him.
I see.
However, because he's still a criminal who killed one of the scholars, there are, of course, regulations to follow. Although,
of course,
it has been deemed an accident, what happened. It was not entirely what he wanted.
Precisely now an artwork of Valgrave.
Vanric.
Valaric and Arvin looking at the thing. Oh.
Of course, it was deemed an accident. I have to check in every few months with him to see on his progress.
Well, I suppose that's an important reason as any to go there.
It's a bit of a delicate matter.
Mm.
Because otherwise, we would have to keep him ourselves here. But, well, Alora's law prevents us from just giving him the papers. So, unfortunately, that was our only option. And when he was offered this, he immediately agreed.
Hmm. Well, the Regness, at least from what I've over the years heard, they seem like proper sort.
You notice that
honorable.
At the moment that she responds to you, she kind of like strokes her rapier. Like, well, the Regness are certainly more trustworthy. As she kind of she kind of like fiddles her rapier upright.
Hilt.
Yeah.
Hmm.
How's your rapier swordsplay been, Reinhard?
Well, I've been practicing a little. They actually have a fencing club over at Eureka's Gem. I've visited a few times from time to time, but
I watched him play as well. It was fun.
yeah, I got beat a few times, but I also won. It's still going somewhat proper.
I see. Well, the Ragnes family is also quite known for their intricate fence playing, even weaving spells into it.
They weave spells into it.
Right, remember those private lessons that I gave to you a few years ago?
Mm-hmm.
How do you think I learned?
Oh, well, you never told me, so...
It's a bit unfortunate that, well, can't use the spells anymore, but Olivier Lucien taught me well.
I see. Oh, that's funny because it's like indirectly I got taught by them then.
Indirectly.
Weird thought. Well, it's interesting that you're heading over there.
Mm-hmm.
I hope things will go well and you don't get into some trouble. But I'm sure you can wrestle your way out of a bunch of criminals.
Oh? What is she talking about? Criminals?
Oh, you know, she mentioned something of going to Allura's Haven. You know.
Victoria kind of like squints her eyes, like maybe you weren't supposed to say that, but well, in a few days I actually have to head to Allura's Haven for a big delivery.
Oh. You do?
Yeah, I do.
Huh. Together with your other family members?
My papa.
Ah, I see. Well,
Big delivery. It's for meant to be sent to Concordia, so it's a
of
big...
course.
Victoria looks at Angus. Is that delivery approved? Yes, we have all the paperwork. Lady Victoria, nothing to worry about.
It's a delivery of your,
Of our
herbs.
family herbs, yes.
I see.
Mm-hmm. Would you like to check the papers, Lady Victoria? You know that I do not have any secrets for you, either. It's all right, Angus. Well, Reinhard, as you've been eating in the meantime, of course. There's still a few things that I have to take care of. So it was really nice talking to you, Reinhard. And to you,
Of course.
Angus.
Well, that's all right. Let me know if you need anything or if you want to meet up during the time you're still staying in the city.
Well, like I said earlier, I will be heading out tomorrow morning again.
Oh, I see. Well, don't forget to say hi to Mom.
No, I won't forget. As in this case, she gets up and first heads to the bar. So how have you been, Riley?
I've mostly been bored, actually. As you said, it was the test day, and I had to grade those papers, and it was boring, and some of them really suck. But there were also a couple of good stuff in there. I mean, I think I fell asleep during the latter part. I would expect them to cheat better than this.
As in this case, comes up with his big paw and like rubs a little bit of ink. You still had a little bit of ink.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah. Prestidigitates it off.
So, Rani, about that big delivery, unfortunately, I cannot stay long in town.
Oh, well, you're staying at my place tonight, right?
Yes.
Oh. Well, we'll just have to make do with the time we have together.
Yes. About that, as he like rumbles in his bag. I got us 2 tickets to go to the amphitheater in the city.
Ooh, what's playing tonight?
Why don't you make me something up?
Um,
Otherwise, I'll do it.
Is harmonic convergence still a thing in this version?
Theoranthropic convergence. Yeah.
No, the band.
Oh, yeah. Of course.
Harmonic Defiance.
Harmonic Defiance.
Ah. Oh, is that Harmonic Defiance tribute band playing?
Yes.
Ah, that's fun.
Yes, I really like the music.
Yeah, I see. Them adding a Taufolk was really quite an interesting choice, but that worked out quite well.
So, it is in 2 hours, so it is a bit of a surprise.
Oh, it's fine. We can freshen up at my place and then head over.
Sounds like a plan.
2 hours is more than enough time for some refreshments.
Hmm.
Wink.
Oh. Okay.
You know, take a long bath and...
Well, I must say that a few months ago, when, well, your mother announced that they had renovated your bathroom, I was quite surprised that she even included a Taufolk-sized bath. I was really happy about that.
Yeah, well, Mom and Dad also both love bathing around. And apparently they really got, inspired by the architecture back where you were from.
You remember a conversation from a few months ago with your mother and father as they were checking in on your relationship. And they were making sure that some of the rooms had been adjusted so that Angus would not bump his head all the time. And with his horns make scratches on the walls accidentally.
No, the paintwork. Yeah, I think they also wanted to accommodate you a little bit more.
It is very appreciated. As he kind of comes up with his claw towards your note. Well then, shall we head out?
Yes, let's finish up dessert and I'll say hi to Mom and Granny for a moment and then we'll head out.
At the moment that he already heads to the door, you see that Victoria is still talking to your mother, as sisters do, and your granny is in the corner. For a moment, she has relief from all the people that, she wants, because your grandmother also still wants to keep the role of doing it herself. She thinks that that's important. You have a moment to talk to your granny. How was your grandmother called?
I didn't think of that one before.
Now you have to. Now you have to.
What? Beauregard. That's her middle name.
Well, your mother is called Florence, so...
I don't know.
Lawrence.
What? Lawrence.
Lawrence. Matilda.
Well, I think Reinald would, not call her by
Yeah,
first name, but I'm thinking Daisy. Something?
I was thinking of Daisy too, funnily enough.
Because something
Daisy
flowers
May.
or something.
Daisy May.
Getting back in roll. Oh, I see you have a breathing of relief.
Oh. Hello, Ryan. Ryan. She goes to Ryan.
Hi.
Because, she considers you an adult, so not Ryan-y anymore. Ryan.
How have things been today?
Oh, busy. The new recipes that we've added, they're in hot demand.
Yeah, I must say, that apple pie really... Angus also loved it.
Mm-hmm. I sure know he did.
Gives a little energy boost. Anyway,
she's in full support of this relationship.
I'm heading off. I thought I would say hi to you and to Mom as well.
How nice of you, Reinald.
Yeah, also, I presume you also saw that Victoria's in town for maybe 24 hours if she manages.
It's a shame that she can't stay for longer. But she's always been busy. Besides, she has to go do her hero work again.
Yeah, I know. She told me a little bit about it. I'm keeping most of the things secret, of course, but important household business.
If it's supposed to be a secret, then you're also not supposed to say that it's a secret. You're supposed to not say anything at all. As Reinald hears in his head.
Well, you're definitely right there, Granny.
Well, I'm glad that I can still teach you something.
Oh, I'm sure you can teach me lots of things.
Ooh, actually, she rumbles, and she gives you a health potion.
Oh, that's kind of you.
Oh, I dropped by. Besides, these potions do help me with my back in the morning. Oh, as we continue. Well, so I've heard that you two have a date tonight.
Someone spilled the beans, I suppose.
Well, he was so excited when he arrived. I had to know.
Yes, it was a nice surprise, actually. So we're heading off for a concert later today.
There's a glint in your grandmother's eyes.
And yes, he falls over. And yeah, he's also, staying the night.
Well, Reinald, we will be busy all night probably here, so you will have the house to yourselves.
Oh, that's good to know. But don't worry about that. We'll manage.
Well, off you go.
Yes, I'll say hi to Mom for a moment, and I'll be off as Reinhold walks over to his mother and Victoria and just says hi and bye and heads out the door towards his humble, definitely not giant mansion.
Yes. We are going to end that scene for now there. The two of you head to the mansion. You do whatever you have to do.
We freshen up a little, splash around in the bath and
then head to your little date night over at the amphitheater.
We satisfyingly head over to the concert and...
Your concert is actually a really pleasant evening. There's only one complaint. Angus is twice the size of a foxful, meaning that when he sits in his chair, the person behind him can't see anything at all. And you hear constant complaining about, I can't see anything. Sometimes Angus kind of bows his head a little bit, but doesn't help.
No, I suppose not. But they have a lot of fun.
As we are going to shift back to Brigitte, we are going to continue with Brigitte. Brigitte, you are, of course, in Allura's Haven. You just got from underground, so you have made your way there. Somewhere there is a certain hatch that you and the family and some special members know about. And then you have to go underground. There's a particular door hidden away beneath the sewers. And there is the family's hideout. As you get up to the ground, you are aware that Gorak always goes to meditate towards the Ambassador's Pier. You are currently in the northern section of the city, which is a bit more poor and downtrodden. As you can see also, the colors are a bit vaguer on this part of the map. It is certainly where the poor and the unfortunate and the criminal activity certainly happens. The other side is much more brighter, and where more of the richer or commoner families come. In some places there are strict regulations for outsiders, but for now everything seems to be quite calm on this morning. Rosette, or in this case Gorak, helps you get up from the hideout. So, how have you been, really? You can talk to me.
I mean, I'm doing alright. It's just last night I had a dream and it felt quite real, and you were there, and
Oh,
it was nothing like that.
I wasn't implying anything.
We were fighting in
Fighting?
in some storehouse with two others, and
Storehouse? You mean warehouse?
yeah,
Do you know which warehouse? Was it here in the city?
I don't know.
Was there anyone in particular there?
And this woman and this.
Well, this woman doesn't really tell me much.
Well,
Was she dear folk?
she was a human, and
Human? Human woman?
yeah, and
Roll me a history check.
15.
I think you can, because you saw her close up in your dream, and this dream is for somehow lingering into your mind, I think you can be quite detailed. So, you know what? I'm going to pop up her design, and you can just describe it to me. As how you would describe it to him.
Yeah, it was this red-haired woman, and she had like this white shawl or whatever the thing is called, and this very blue tailored jacket and
Blue?
fringes and stuff. Yeah, as in the color blue.
Huh. And was she also like wearing a little bit of green?
Yes. I had trouble finding the green, but yes.
So you dreamt about Evelyn de Ragnes? Huh. Interesting.
Who's that?
Evelyn de Ragnes is, she's quite the active businesswoman. She owns lots of land, actually, in the Ambassador's Pier and the Traders District. Good lady.
And you know all of this?
Repeat, my task is to know everything. You know that.
Well, there was this other guy,
Other guy?
Foxfolk, I think.
Foxfolk. Not many foxfolk around here.
It seemed more of like a us and them situation against all the bats and rats and
Bats and rats.
yeah, and some workers that were a part of this woman's warehouse that turned violent. So
Violent.
I have no idea.
Okay. In what way violent?
Kind of like I'll take you down, but they'll keep fighting and fighting until there's nothing more left.
Like
Kind of way.
crazed or...
Exactly.
That's concerning. But it was just a dream. Wasn't it?
Well, I hope so. You don't remember anything, so I
Well,
hope it was just a dream.
I didn't have a dream. Did it make you feel something else?
No, not really. No.
Alright. I'll take your word for it. But If there is something, please do let me know. You can trust me.
You know, sometimes sometimes it feels like something wants to crawl out of me, and I just tend to try and keep it inside of the pit.
At the moment that you say this, he kind of like grabs his arm. I know our first meeting. I remember it well.
Yeah.
I know that you can keep it under control.
Somewhat.
No, I know.
Do you still have some things to fix my bed? Like, I accidentally, broke it.
The tail again. Right. Don't worry. I'll fix that up for you later. But first, some meditation.
Yeah.
Come. As you are now passing the Red Hook. So, Brigitte, to keep a bit of mystery for Reinhold as well, the Red Hook is something that you know very well. It is a fisher shop. Keep it in mind for now. You two pass by, following the road. So we do have to go, of course, to the Northern District. So keep your weapons low.
Yes.
And at the moment that you would pass by over there, Gurek is like, did you hear anything about a house burning down?
No. No.
When did this happen?
You're the guy that's supposed to know everything.
Exactly, so why don't I know about this?
Last night.
It was a busy night, of course. Why did Wild make such a problem again? Guess I have missed this. That is annoying. I'll have to look into it later, but now, let's go to the pier.
Yeah.
Hmm.
She'll just glance over it a couple of times, but
So,
it's not her business.
you are, of course, heading towards the Traders District, which is a bit more of the richer place. As you head from Crow Street, you are, of course, heading towards Ambassador's Pier. You pass by several buildings. Brigitte doesn't visit this place, this district often, because this is noble and high-class people. And she passes by the House of Trade and the Wolfstorm General Shop. You can at any moment say that you want to enter or go somewhere, otherwise Gurak will just follow along. At the moment that you would pass by, and you would be around here, why don't you give me a perception check?
7.
Alright, moving on. We pass by, and when you come to the mayor's office, the big building, you are aware of the mayor. Gurak stops for a moment, and it's like, Brigitte, tell me I'm not seeing a makeshift wooden planks on the roof right now.
I'm gonna look up
And you confirm what he sees.
Oh, you definitely see what I as well see. Wooden planks.
Those weren't here yesterday.
Could be just some renovation.
renovation.
Mm.
Brigitte, give me an insight check. Or intelligence check, whatever you prefer. Investigation. Insight or investigation?
Insight. 22.
22. Now that you look at it a little bit closer, those planks go towards a window. It could be a way in or a way out. Makeshift wooden planks into a window.
Do you think this is something more than just a renovation? Because I think maybe something else is, going on.
I think so too. Well, for now it's none of our business, but let's keep it in mind.
You don't want to check it out?
We could.
You being the know-it-all guy.
Are you suggesting a little bit of breaking and entering?
I mean, technically, if there's already broken in, you can just break in. Well, never mind. I mean, you could.
We could.
Mm.
It's a bit odd, of course. The lights in the building are also not on. You want to check it out? You know that I'm not opposed to a bit of breaking and entering. But it is the middle of the morning, though. And we have, of course, our family meeting.
You can skip meditation once.
But you still then owe me a meditation session, right?
Yeah, we can do it after the meeting.
All right. Well.
Now we'll cast password on trace on this.
Oh. I see. It's good that I brought you along then this morning. How does your pass without a trace look? Because you are, of course, in an area with lots of actually autumn trees. Because the city, in this part of the city, it is well maintained, and greenery, in this case autumn colored, is very well maintained. So why don't you describe to me how your pass without a trace functions?
For me, it's kind of like the three branches kind of like branch out a little. Have the colors match the same colors on the side of the streets, and that same the color of the leaves also kind of like fade to his jacket a little. So it's kind of like the same.
And of course, he's red skin,
Yes,
so it blends in beautifully. I like it. For convenience's sake, I'm going to put on the grid, and I'm actually going to ask you, how are you going to get into this place?
I believe I had something for this.
If it isn't in Brigitte's nature to answer this question, you can also answer it as Gurok.
Oh no, that's later.
Are you just going into the front door, trying to break in?
I think I would like to do it via the same window as is opened and the planks have on it.
I see.
So I just help him up with a little and then go after it myself.
Roll me stealth checks.
For him as well? Or?
Yeah. He adds, in this case, +4.
And +10. So 14.
Yeah, so +14.
17.
Good that it was a +40.
And for me, it's 18.
Okay.
Those were pro rolls. Low rolls.
At this moment in the morning, it's still a little early. You wait until a few people pass by, and then the two of you are in front of this window. That window is open. Do you just slip through?
I want to see through first.
You want to see through. Lights are off. You don't see or hear anybody.
I'm going to sneak in.
Okay. Alright. For convenience's sake, you are on the second floor. There is not really a map for the second floor right now. So you get into one of the, effectively a little bedroom. Everything seems to be completely fine in order in this bedroom. Where do you go?
Unless I hear something, I would just continue to the hallway.
Gurak closely following after you. There's a bit of an odd smell downstairs, coming from down the stairs.
Anything familiar, or is it just a...
When you head down the stairs, that smell, you've smelled it before, but you're not quite sure in this specific moment what's going on. You would be arriving at his desk that you find in complete disarray, as the door that is there is just completely wide open. What you do notice is that there are wooden planks on the inside of the building. So the front door that you see over there has wooden planks blocking it off, which is odd.
Barricaded.
It's been barricaded from the inside out.
And there's nobody here.
You don't see anybody. You don't hear anybody.
Still, well, I'm not... I will be whispering, but... Korak,
Yeah.
do you know anything?
Let's check the
Yeah.
desk. Let's check the desk. It's a complete mess.
Yeah, I will shift through the pages and...
It's a complete mess. You notice that. Give me an investigation check first. And because Gorak is with you, you make it with advantage.
That's a dirty 20 and a 5. So dirty 20.
Dirty 20. The mayor's coat is still here. That's odd. He wouldn't just, leave his coat. Now that you're kind of, looking around, some kind of... How would I say this? Something happened here.
Does it look covered up?
Covered up? Perhaps it does. It looks a little bit too disarrayed. It looks off. Gurak then goes to the desk. It's like, that's odd. He comes across a document that specifies heavier regulations on TGS. You know what TGS is? Brigitte?
No.
TGS is an experimental drug. Rosette has been pushing to keep that stuff out of Loris Haven. It's been a problem. I didn't think it was this big of a problem.
Yeah, me neither. I haven't heard much about it, so it's quite...
Mayor Hawthorne wouldn't just leave this mess in this situation. I think we should go. I think we should inform Rosette of this.
Yeah.
But it definitely looks like he didn't go willingly. He was taken, I think.
There was one stairs upstairs. Is there also one downstairs?
Connects up.
Oh, it's just
It's basically two
yeah,
stairs
there's
that
no
go into...
like basement or something.
No, there's no basement. Yeah.
Yeah, then I will just hint at Gorik that we dan hier kunnen heeft.
Brigitte, how morally ambiguous are you when you would find gold and personal stuff? Because at some moment you would of course notice that there are, like, in the drawers of this desk, pouches of gold, because it's a mayor. Would you just leave it there? Or would you...
No, I would leave it here since I'm quite focused. And I would, I wouldn't even look at it.
At the
for too
moment
long.
that you see it, you hear something within your mind.
We could buy good stuff with that. Oh, come on. The mayor's already gone. Who cares?
I think all as Gorik is leaving, Brigitte is kind of like waiting. Mhm.
You alright, Brigitte? I can hear your heartbeat all the way from here.
I'm fine. And then she just takes the other stairs.
You're in control. So we make our way out the window again?
When do you see the first time? So,
How long does pass without trace function?
I can see it through here if I click it, but I believe in 10 minutes.
Okay. Roll me an alter evens.
Even. Or
Your spell ended. Meaning that you do not have the spell to stealthily make it out. Can you cast it again? Or
no.
then you'll have to make your way out without that benefit.
Yeah, I will. The +4. I'll just kindly instruct Gorik to go first.
Alright. I'll roll for him this time. He just like jumps out off. He just doesn't even take the stairs. He just gracefully lands on his feet.
And I'm going.
Okay.
Ooh, 19.
Nice. Very nice.
Yes, thank you.
As you were not spotted at all.
And then I think we don't have time for meditation anymore, so
No, you don't.
we'll just go back to meditation.
As you're, of course, on your way back, Gorak is thinking. Who would want the mayor?
Power off.
Power off.
What do you think of this, Brigitte?
I mean, if the mayor is missing, we'll hear about it soon enough, so.
Well, would we? Mayor Hawthorne is certainly an ally to Rosette and our family. We've always had a good bond with the mayor.
Maybe Rosette knows more. He
I hope
is
so.
missing, so.
We'll have to discuss it at the family meeting. But, before I forget, we do still have something to pick up. Besides, don't think I forgot something about you now. As he, for a moment, switches hit the mood. Well, Brigitte, I technically don't know your birthday, but I do know a celebration that is actually today. Do you remember?
No.
Well, follow me then. As he, in this case, is heading towards this side, just outside of the city, under rest reach.
Brigitte is kind of like walking behind him, kind of like I don't like surprises. Just say it to me.
It's no fun. At the moment that you would pass by this part of the city, what you kind of have to imagine is that the city is over here. It's the inner side where the most of the story is going to take place. You have the outer ring. And of course, outside of it is the Reach. Allura's Reach is it called. Just like Velvet Glade and Velvet Reach. They love this word reach in this region. It's basically the outskirts of the city. No, come on. And at the moment that the two of you pass by, there is one guard that looks at the both of you. Rosette kind of like does Gulag does like a little bow, and then the guard just turns around, not minding business. Always good if you have some dirt on people. He seems to be heading towards the clothing shop. You have no idea what's going on.
So, why are we going to the clothing shop?
Do you want to know?
I rather do, yeah.
Well, you'll see in a minute, as he just barges in.
If you pick out a dress for me, I will kill you.
He kind of like before he gets into the shop. Nah, you're not a dress type.
Good.
No. But I do think that the skirt will look good on you.
It's just glaring.
Friendly banter. But in this case, when he enters the shop, there is this very big... Hold on. There you are. There is this very big dragon folk that is standing in here, with a very big fancy coat. Morning! Gulag is like, have we met before? Nope, I'm standing in, I'm falling in for today. Okay. Just pretend that I'm Katrine. Just whatever you want to order, just let me know. So where's Katrine? She's out, and I'm standing in. This is technically my shop too. She is, of course, like, a reseller and how that... Oh, I see. I came to pick up a delivery. A delivery? For who? Gulag. Gulag who? Just Gulag. Oh! As he, in this case, goes behind the counter and, goes through the books. I don't have anything for Gulag. Just check again. It's probably not on the papers. Probably just in storage. Alright. And then he disappears for a moment in a back room. And then he comes out with this very big box. Yeah, it wasn't marked in the books. Do you and Katrine have a special arrangement or something? Something like that. And then he puts the box on the desk. And then, well, for you. The big dragon folk is looking at you.
So do I open it here or is it a surprise at the family meeting?
Gulag looks at you well, I don't know. I don't care. It's for you.
She's kind of almost slumped forward. Just start grabbing it.
When you open it up, it is literally the exact same code as that you have.
What? So you got me the same jacket?
Gulag is like, do you honestly think it's just the same jacket?
Yes.
Brigitte, it's your 1 year anniversary at the family, and I got you a gift. You could be a bit more grateful. From where I come from, hospitality and gratitude is something to be admired. I had expected better from you.
So in the morning I have to decide which coat do I wear, even though they're the exact same.
The dragon folk is like, woman, just put it on.
Just take,
In front of them?
I'm taking, just
Not here. And like the two
It's
men
not
just
video.
turn around. The two men just turn around.
there's a lot of shame in Brigitte, but about her own body, not that much. About some parts of her body.
As like somebody passes by the shop and like is starting to like enter the shop and like ding 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 ding, like
I just fully turn around.
and like you're standing there naked while the two men are looking away. I'll come back later. And leave.
So, and she just puts me down.
And it's exactly the same clothes. This is exactly the same coat, the same pants.
You guys can turn around now.
My husband is going to love this story.
So, same coat. Yippee.
Are you sure about that?
Just get it over with. Is it gonna... I told you, if it's gonna be a dress, I will kill you. If it turns somehow into a dress, I will.
Well,
So,
you're going to rip it. I dare you, Brigitte.
I'm gonna rip it. What?
Brigitte, I dare you to rip it.
Is that gonna work on me?
I dare you to rip it, Brigitte. Just indulge me there, as you're afraid. You rip the dress and like... "Ugh!" Like the dragon folk is like, that is a haute couture. And then, at the moment that you look, it stitches itself back together.
Now you could have told me earlier, so I would have been a bit more excited, but it's kind of cool.
Try again.
Just, there's the other side, just a full tear.
Like you expect, you're like...
Just a bit.
Tits out.
But she has a shirt on.
Yeah, she has a shirt on. And
So-
then, at the moment that you kind of like let go of it, it just like... It just fixes itself right up.
I don't want to say, but I'm actually quite impressed.
Well, you're very welcome, Brigitte.
Thank you.
What was your name again? I'm sorry, mister. Felix Fabulous. The Felix Fabulous. From Harmonic Defiance. The one and only. What are you doing here? I told you, I'm temporarily taking over for the shop house. Could tweet this out.
You don't fucking care. You're standing there. What are these two all about?
Me with my tits out. No, that fixed itself.
In that moment that you're, of course, busy with your dress, the two men seem to be like... Gurak is almost like acting like a fangirl in this moment. What do you think about this? That he gave you this? It must have been expensive. Clothes that mend themselves.
Yeah, and, it's kind of like, I'm grateful for the gift, but I'm also kind of like, it's awkward to receive something like that. So it's kind of like, I'm grateful, but
Can I leave?
yeah, exactly. And I think on that note, I would also be like, good luck. We have to go.
At the moment that you say that, you hear once again that voice within. Huh. Useful.
Mm-hmm.
Very useful is he.
I'll just swing the door wide open and see if that person that tried to get in is somewhere there.
Like this small deer folk, this white deer folk is like,
Didn't see anything.
didn't see a bare-ass naked woman.
It's free now.
Thank you! And like awkwardly just gets into the shop. As Gorak wanders, like you almost have to pull Gorak away from this big dragon folk. Like, so, do you like your new coat?
I like my
Well, you're very welcome. I didn't hear that.
Thank you, Gorak.
You're very welcome. Big brother has to take care of you.
I'm not gonna call you Big Brother, by the way.
You don't have to.
Should we go now? Just so awkward, just about receiving gift. Everything is just
Rukita, it does make you wonder if he's doing this on purpose.
kind of getting a little bit out of me, kind of like the... Yeah.
Give me an insight check, Brigitte.
10.
With 10. He did say earlier this morning you seem a little tense. And now he's acting a little bit like the awkward big brother. This portrayal. Can't put quite your finger on it. Shall we?
Yeah.
Alright. As the two of you head back to the city, you head back to the northern Crow Street district, and you once more head underground. At the moment that you get back to here, you notice that several of the other family members are now here. In the corner over there, at that table, you would find Wilt, who is still half passed out, just lying there. You would find, let me see, Sloane and Beastie sitting at the other table. You would notice that Goldrock, Khalees, and Sonia are sitting over there. Reset isn't here. It's around 5 minutes before the meeting would start. What would you do, Brigitte?
I would just go over to Cold Rock and you have something for me for quick breakfast?
Sure. What do you want?
Egg
Egg? Sure.
or bread?
Well, I can just give you some bread. Eggs is gonna take a few minutes, so not in time for the meeting.
Just something cold, it's fine. Just
Opens a cupboard, puts a stale piece of bread on the desk. There you go, bread, as you asked. Puts.
do you have something on it for me?
You should have asked. And then, she's very direct. You ask for bread, you get bread. She opens up a pot, and there's this very cheesy smell coming from it that you immediately do you like cheese?
I'm gonna go for odds, evens. Yes.
Okay. She takes a knife and just throws it on top of the bread.
No,
There.
That's more like it.
Peanut butter. Yeah, she would say peanut butter.
Odd way of saying cheese, but
Who cares? Now stuff it in your mouth already.
I will. She's just kind of yeah, that's her. Kind of yeah. Can't just do too much about this attitude because
Gorak, walking next to you. Ooh, I'll have some of that too. Are you gonna make me do that too? Yes. Come on, Goldrog. Chill out. Do not tell me to chill out. Goldrog is like, I'll do it myself. No, you are not getting behind my bar. It used to be my bar before you, and now it's mine. Got that?
Such nice people in your family. Like,
Yes, just don't. Starts talking to an invisible person. Yeah, just don't touch Earth's stuff.
Right.
Come on. Come on, decency.
maybe Roka just barges in and is making snide comments.
I'm just kind of like sighing at both of them. Just.
You still have a few minutes while you are nibbling on your bread. Would you want to talk to somebody?
I'm gonna go over to Wilt. I'm going over to Wilt and sit next to him.
Huh. Ugh. In front of him stands a glass with 2 aspirins.
Just gonna look at him.
Yeah, you remember, of course, from the battles last night. He's the announcer, so he shouted a lot, and he has to keep the crowd happy and lively, and gets too lively after. So, ugh.
Wilt.
Yeah.
I know you're very good at keeping people inside and
Good one. Ugh. That was a bit inappropriate. No, fuck it. Yeah?
Anyway, can you keep it down just a notch? Because I am sleeping all the way at the end and I can still hear you doing stuff that nobody wants to hear. It's just stop and takes the glass with the 2 aspirins.
Alright, that's mine. Yeah, fine.
Otherwise, put a mattress against the wall or barricade anything. It's so.
Yeah. Can't even remember exactly.
You can also just do it at their place. I don't know who, but
I don't think they have a... Ugh. I have too much of a
just
headache.
lay in a ditch with them. I don't care, but we
Just not here?
Sonja, Coldrock, we can all hear you moaning.
Is that an invitation?
Absolutely not.
Still want... There is another room next to you. It's further away from mine. Just go take that one then, and you barricade your room. I want to have my fun at night.
She just doink headbutts the table. I'm not gonna go.
Well, too bad. Ah.
So what is this meeting about?
Don't know. I don't know. You just complained about me and my nightly activities, so I don't know what the fuck we're having a meeting about.
Are we talking about your nightly activities?
Oh, I would want to tell you about them, but I don't think you want to hear. I'm still going to talk about that anyways. So, I was like... and then he starts on a very detailed explanation of what happened in his night. And then she was on top of me, and then he was below me.
I'm just standing up and walking away.
Oh, bye, Brigitte. Brigitte, you are aware of one particular weakness that he has. Those shades. Wilt's personality greatly shifts at the moment that he is exposed to sunlight. Just something to know. You are technically underground, but still doesn't like the light. I'll give you one more chance to quickly talk to somebody before we go to that meeting.
No, I'm all set, and
Right.
my hunger has been satisfied with the bread of cheese. With bread and cheese.
Then from his office, Daddy arrives.
Daddy.
He, at the moment that he opens his door, Brigitte, give me a quick perception check.
17.
17. You quickly glance that there is somebody else in his office. You notice a shape, but he closes the door. And, like, he doesn't even need to say anything. It's just... And everybody straight heads to...
Yeah, it's not even like complaining or whatever, it's just... It's whatever he says. It's...
Whatever he says happens. When you enter there, Sonia is already there. Gurak would sit here, and Rosette would sit there.
It's not here.
There you go. Everybody's here. So, give me an update on everybody. As everybody tells basically what has happened the last day for them. Brigitte,
Good.
how have you been?
Good.
You had a good fight last night.
Mm-hmm.
Roll me a d20.
20.
Throws you a little bag with coins in it. 20 coins. The outsiders were entertained last night. You made some good bets. Gurak, give me an update. He looks at Brigitte. Gurak looks at you. Would you like to speak about the missing mayor?
I think Brigitte is not that kind of person. And just looks back at Gurak.
Another house has been burned down in our district. Oh? I wasn't aware of this. It seems to have happened last night. Everybody collectively looks at Wilt. Yeah, whatever. I had an exciting night, okay?
It was you.
No. The people were distracted by him.
Oh. I was like, excuse me.
So intense and heated in the different
No. You should look into that then, Gurak. There's another matter, though, Grisette. And what is the matter? He looks at you. Mayor Hartthorn is missing. Excuse me? We were at his office this morning, and he isn't there anymore. The place was trashed. And he wasn't in his bedroom upstairs. Huh. That's interesting. There was a document on his desk, Rosette. Well, what did the document say? Stricter regulations on the good stuff. Yeah, I'm aware of that. I talked to him about it. Oh? Yeah, of course. We have to crack down on that crap. I want to keep that far below there, says Rosette. I think he was taken for it. Or killed, or whatever. Well, Gurak, then it's up to you to investigate further in what's going on. Did Could you use your talent, Brigitte, to get into that place? Don't think that I don't know about that.
Yeah.
And I want you also to investigate a bit further.
Sounds good.
It's important, Brigitte. Mayor Hawthorne and our family goes back a long time, even before you were here. It is important that we find him then. Alive.
Well, where do we even go?
I don't know.
Can you just talk
I'll
to
see.
people outside?
You are being interrupted by this guy. If I may, I'll ask around. Yeah, but I want Brigitte to be in charge of whatever this investigation is. After all, it's her 1-year anniversary with our family. Do you accept, Brigitte?
She kind of just looks down at, kind of like, oh, she's in charge now. Sure. I'll look into it.
Good. Good that that's handled. Any other updates? Nothing particular comes to mind. Well, then I have an update as well. Everybody looks a little bit around. I have a new introduction to be making. As the door from his room over there, that one, opens up. And this guy makes his appearance. Cloaked, small human, with a mask. He looks a little beat up from last night. And he has this kind of like hood with all these kinds of like, almost like ashed out flames on it. Everybody, I would like you to meet Branded. Branded? That is his stage name and the name he has chosen. He will be joining us. He kind of like does like a nod, doesn't even speak. Gurak, I want you to assign him a room. All right. The one room that we have left is with the ladies. It's next to Brigitte. Well, I don't fucking care. Get him a room. All right. I'll take care of it. Sloane, Beastie. Sloane just turned her head. Help Gurak out with that, all right? She nods. Her eyes also are not revealed. And Beastie's like, and he, like, Beastie already runs off the room. I didn't dismiss you. Let them go. Well, normally, Branded, you introduce yourself. He kind of like speaks very quietly. Thank you for the invitation to your family. My name is Branded.
Do I know who fought with him yesterday, even?
Roll me a d20.
10.
A 10. Let me see. He fought with Pepper. That one.
Salt and Pepper, the twins.
Yeah. He has a mark on his face from an acid wound that Sonia quickly patched up. But he still has a big red lip. everybody kind of like nods to him, and like Sonia, hey, what do you do?
It will just be a quick nod, but then I will just shift my focus to the big boss. Where are the twins?
In the ocean. They left after the last night's fight. They didn't.
They're not technically part of the family then.
They're guests. They visit often. They're not part of the inner circles. And otherwise you would find them in Will's room. And like Coulter's like, I don't even want to know, just shut the fuck up.
Too much information.
Well, that was the rest of the meeting. I want you to help out with getting Brandon's room ready and then dock work. That's what your first task is. Dock work? Rosette? Yes, of course you have to work here to be part of the family. You don't only fight. Is there a problem, Brandon? No, there isn't. But I do have to leave for a day. Already, on your first introduction, and you have to leave immediately. After that, I'm free to go wherever I want. Rosette looks at Gurak. Gurak nods. Alright then, no task for you today. But I expect you here in the morning. Very early. Understood? Yes, understood. Good! Everybody, out! End of the meeting. See ya! And he just like gets up, almost like bonks the table, and like makes the exit, leaving Brandon standing there.
I think I would just sit until Brandon just leaves, but I would just glance daggers at him because the fuck you mean you're gonna not listen to the big boss and
Yeah, everybody is immediately like,
kind of like,
that's a very, like, your first introduction was scrubbing the shitter for like a few days, joining the family. And he just immediately gets like a free pass.
and just not even without any like hardship against, just like, oh yeah, it's okay, fine.
Yeah, that's some odd privilege that this
Yeah.
small little human man gets.
I would not stand for it.
I'm sitting.
So, stand up.
No, I would just sit
Throw it at
there and just daggers pointed at, well, not my daggers, but
Yeah.
guns. Just pointing more.
In this case, Sloane, the big wolf folk, despite having horns, also in similar cloak, kind of like nods. Let's get you to your room. She gets up and and Brandon follows after her.
Is the rest also leaving, or is there still someone in the room?
Goldrock is still sitting. Wilt has like his head on the table. Sonia is like keeping an eye on Brandon very intensely.
Yeah.
And Gurak is about to follow with Sloane to get to his room.
Brandon is also leaving?
Brandon would follow after them.
I would just address Goldrock. So,
Pretty boy gets some privilege immediately out of the door.
that's exactly what I was thinking. Just out of the gate.
He must be special then. He isn't one of your boy toys, is he, Wilt? Fuck no. That's weird.
Oh yeah, that's weird. You just kind of like,
Well, there must be something special about him then.
anyway, we kind of just have to go with it, I suppose.
Yeah. We kind of have to. Anyways, the dock work that was assigned to him still has to be done by someone. Guess it's gonna be you, Brigitte.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, and she will just slaps the table and get up and start heading out after saying nodding to everybody.
Where do you go? We are about to shift back to Reinald, but...
Yeah, I'm just going straight to the docks. I have no
Alrighty.
reason to go anywhere else.
As you're making your way out of the door, you do notice that little beastie, very small little tiny wolf folk. Although you wonder sometimes if it's actually a wolf folk or just a very hairy pouch foot. And he's like, you can't understand a word that he says. But he is currently covered with the blankets of that spare room.
Exactly. I was thinking the same thing. Me? Yeah, absolutely not. And you go. It was your task.
And just rushes off.
I'm just leaving.
Unsure what you actually did.
And you go to the docks to do your task.
Yes.
We are going to shift back to Reinald's.
Reinald?
He's alive.
One day later, as you are back in your classroom, and let me see. You are back in your classroom. You just finished up class, and then Victoria walks in.
Ah, that was a productive lesson. Slams a book, puts it to the side. Oh, Victoria! Good afternoon.
This is your classroom?
Yes. Well, kind of shifts around from time to time.
Did you sign up for my assignment?
What assignment?
To come with me to Allura's Haven.
No, I didn't. I signed up for chaperoning the second years on their trip all the way to Salmon's Run.
And then you hear in the back of your head, Reinald, the reason why I was here with Elder Greymane was because I requested one of the scholars to accompany me to Allura's Haven.
I see.
That's you.
Wait, what? Oh, huh? How did that get in there? Anyway, that's well, I'm more than willing to help you, but I'm not sure if that was meant to be this way.
It's already been approved.
But-
Your leave has also been approved already.
But hold on, why would they approve me? I mean, I have some spell slinging in me, but it's not like I'm a high-ranked individual that's trained for dangerous missions to be in a potential criminal activity or something.
In your mind here, oh, Reinald, it will be fun getting you out of here, just like you asked for yesterday, didn't you?
Thanked Reinald. Anyway, do I start packing?
Yes. Because, I'm not in a position to ask someone else again and get the leave approved for someone else. I'm going to have to leave in a few hours.
A few hours? Okay. But they approved me?
Well, Ryan, I don't know that you're very capable, but I do have to have a serious talk to you about this. Reinald, my mission is to infiltrate. I cannot act openly in Allura's Haven.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I wanted a scholar with me to do
I see.
that. You told me yesterday that you were quite bored. But this is serious.
Or, but, well, then I suppose I'll be on my best abilities, I think.
It's best not to tell your mother about this then.
I'm just taking a trip.
Alright? I'll make up something. That you're just coming along for work. Some council business. But my business isn't entirely on council's books either.
I see. Is there anything else I need to specifically prepare?
Well, first we're going to make a visit to the Regness family. I received a letter as well, checking in on what I told you about yesterday. But afterwards we will be going to Allura's Haven. Meeting with Evelyn the Regness.
Does Reinald recognize that name from his dream? With Evelyn. Huh. Alright.
Reinald, for this assignment, it could be dangerous.
Alright.
Your most important task is to protect yourself. If there's at any moment you feel that it's not safe for you, you should pull out, okay?
Someone needs to get out and tell the right individuals.
Yes.
Okay.
All right. You're also going to meet with Mayor Harthorn later.
Okay.
Now, start packing. I need you in a few hours to get to the carriage. Our travel will also take a few days.
I suppose I better get my stuff then. Well, I'll,
This is going to be fun, you hear in your mind.
I'll leave instructions for someone to inform the Prison Works Consortium of my departure. And Bixit and Arginite.
Well, get to it.
Right. And you have other things to attend to?
Stuff to arrange for our carriage drive.
Right.
And some disguises.
Ooh, disguises. Well, I'll meet you at the city gates, I suppose.
Don't worry. Just meet me in front of our mansion.
Oh, that'll be fine. Well, I suppose I'll just get over there then. As Rhino collects his stuff, put on his coat, and don't worry, I'm sure we'll be fine. What can Allura's Haven even throw at two Vulperians, eh?
She then looks at your hand. I still see that you're wearing my ring.
Oh, this old thing. Yeah, it's pretty. I don't know.
I'm glad that it has some use on you.
Gives me a safe feeling.
You know its origins, right? History
History
check.
That is cocked. Would have been a 2. is 16 plus 0. I'm playing an intelligent big character.
At the moment that you look at it, you are reminded of the conversation that you had with Victoria when she gave it to you on your 16th birthday. This ring is actually a gift that she received from the King of Concordia. It is actually very, very precious to her, but she can't use it because, well, she can't use magic anymore. And you are aware of this.
Well, you told me it's the from the king. It's not really a royal jewel, but pretty. I've been keeping it quite well, and it has occasionally helped me, get that extra breath in.
Yeah, just be careful that you don't lose it.
No, don't worry.
You might get into dangerous situations, right? Not for this assignment. I might too.
Well, I do have a selection of spells that can probably help us.
All right. We will have an opportunity to work a bit on your rapier skills during our travel.
Ooh, well, that's always welcome.
All right. I'll be going now. I'll see you in a few hours.
All right, best get to packing.
That is quite the assignment that has been given to you, Reinald. How do you get ready?
By panicking?
So, I'm going to turn this map around because that's easier for you to see. But welcome to Spellwisk's inner city that has been rebuilt after, the void attack of around 35 years ago. Tell me, Reinald, how would you get ready for this assignment? Where would you go?
Well, I would assume he would first go to his home.
All right.
Obviously. Pack the stuff that he might need.
Okay. And what are kinds of stuff that you need?
Could list my equipment.
Okay.
But, basically just the usual stuff, some gold, some clothing, extra clothing, so just his rapier, his stuff, oiling up his hands a little bit, taking his grandmother's health potion that she so gracefully, maybe even tactfully placed with him. Get that stuff ready.
I see. Roll me odds or evens.
Even. Odd.
Oh. Angus left his hat. He has already, of course, left early this morning, because he also travels back and forth, but he left his hat accidentally.
Oh. What's he going to, Laura's Haven? Maybe I can meet up with him. As Reinald stuffs his boyfriend's hat in his pack.
Long distance relation. Angus's hat.
It's like way too big for
It's
him.
way too big.
Otherwise he would have seriously considered wearing it.
It's way too big.
No. He grabs his stuff, gets ready.
You still have some time. Do you head anywhere in particular? As the city is actually much bigger.
Oh, pretty.
You still needed to check in with the consortium.
Yeah, I think that's what he's going to do. I don't know where his consortium work office would be.
I'm going to say in this case it is one of the small buildings here next to the largest forge. So this is kind of like where most of the magic stuff happens. And you, of course, had your concert here at the amphitheater that was adjusted to fit that case. Let's say that this little house over here is where you and your crew are. When you get inside, you probably find, you will find that both Fixit and Arginite are probably already very busy cleaning up something that once again exploded.
Oh, hi guys.
Hey, boss.
Yeah, hi. Who addresses him?
Arginite does.
So, Arjunit, fix it. What happened here?
Nothing. Fixit looks at him. You know that experimental stone used to communicate with each other?
Yeah, that gave off some sparks.
He almost blew up my face.
How? It's just a magical stone. It can't incantated with sanding.
I don't know.
Oh, you better iron that out for the next proposal. So,
The thing is that I have to make sure that it doesn't just cast the spell once. It is used. It's supposed to be used multiple times. You're supposed to, make multiple of those messages to each other, or back and forth. Not just once.
no.
So I have to kind of overcharge it with enough energy to be able to,
Well,
and then the gemstone explodes.
I trust in you guys fine-tuning it, and maybe we need to get more quality stones.
That would be useful.
Yes. About that, I can't help you with that right now. Also, points to a board with all kinds of tasks and post-its and written things and things that need to do. Please get that in order. Any of it. I'll be leaving for, I don't know, maybe a 10-day or two.
You're leaving? Where are you going?
I have a little assignment that I need to take care of. I'm joining my aunt on a business trip.
Oh, have fun.
Yes, it's...
I didn't know that Lady Victoria is in town.
No, she just passed me. You know her. She just pops in and then leaves and then takes me with her. So in this case...
How exciting.
It's very exciting. I think it's going to be a boring business meeting or something. Anyway, it means that I'll have to leave the task force in you two guys' capable paws. I don't normally pull rank, but I would like to see at least one or two things off that board. Apparently the lights in the Northern District have failed again. Don't know why.
I told you that you shouldn't have used that specific conductor. As if you had a better idea.
Guys, calm down. You each have your own talents, and I would like it if you could fix that. But I'll run by the office as well and let them know that I'll be gone for a while. I'll be coming back, of course.
They kind of look a little hopelessly to each other. Okay.
Just start at the top and work your way down. Like we discussed.
Alright. Don't worry, boss. We'll get it done. Hopefully.
And please don't blow things up any more than we normally tend to do.
Alright.
Right. Grabs a paper and, yeah. I don't think I really need a paper. Alright. I'll just be, as he rummaging through his major desk and gets the tinkerer's tools that he has in his equipment. Puts that with him. I might need that. Right. I'll see you guys in probably a 10-day or two. And, yeah. Good luck.
Thanks.
And we'll get to another suggestion to the consortium higher-ups for your little project. Afterwards. Yes.
Extra funding? If that extra funding doesn't get me blown up or my face blown off... I'm sorry. I told you once again I'm sorry. That doesn't change the burn mark on my face! It's barely a scratch.
Guys. Calm down. It'll be fine. Just iron out kinks, and I'll see you in 10 days or 2.
Alright, boss. Good luck, then. And
Yes.
please tell Lady Victoria I said hi.
I will.
Yes.
Why does everyone keep saying that?
Well, she is famous.
Yeah, I know.
It's like a hero.
But to Reinhardt, it's like just his aunt.
Yeah, true. But like,
As Reinhardt quickly heads out the door and, I suppose, heads into the head offices to find someone that he can also inform that he's leaving for a while.
well, typically, Reinhardt, you would have to inform somebody quite high up about that, such as Ronald. Ronald McSwift.
I know.
So, if you are heading to the offices, roll me a alter evens.
Probably assistant working there or something. Odds! 7!
Okay. At the moment that you get into the office, you see that the clerk is behind the desk.
Oh, hello! You are Mr. McSwift's assistant, right?
Yes. How can I help?
I have a bit of an unfortunate situation where I need to take a leave of absence for at least 10 days.
I already filled that into the system. I received that request last night.
By whom?
By mail.
No, but... oh well.
Old Dix came up with the paper.
Oh, you mean, Richard. Yeah. Spark Whisker. Mr. Spark Whisker. Yes, well...
She would have said Mr. Sparkwister.
yeah.
Mr. Sparkwister.
I think that Reinhold would answer. Oh, you mean Old Dick?
Yeah.
No.
Mr. Sparkwister sent Spark Whisker send in the...
Oh, I see. Oh. 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 Well, that's good to know. Anyway, I informed my crew. I hope they'll get to their work.
As then, of course, this is the office, like, then the big office door opens up, like, swingingly. Who said anything about a leave of absence? Big belly, hair, like, blonded. Who said anything about a leave of absence?
Oh, Mr. McSwift. Hi. Good morning.
Reinald Vilperian.
Yes, well, I have some assignment to get to, for which the paperwork was put in place, so that I may have a leave of absence for
Let me look at this.
a day or 2.
Like, Mr. McSwift. You still know that there's still no lights in the Northeastern District.
Yes, I already assigned my crew to get that under control.
You do know that your team is at, like, the bottom, and that soon defunding is going to happen. And they might be defunded away.
Unfortunately, sir, we have a lot of tasks on our hand, and we are only 3 people. 2 right now. So there's just too much to do.
There might be much to do, but your only jobs are cleaning up stuff. How can you mess up cleaning up stuff?
Well, most of those situations are far more complex than we previously thought. Someone, like last week, apparently threw
I don't need your explanations,
explosive
Reinhold.
jelly into the sewers, which we tried to clean up by burning it away because we didn't know it. And then, yeah.
I don't care about your explanations. I need you to get it done.
Yes, sir. I'll instruct my team to do it as quickly as possible.
Alright. Well, go on.
Yes, of course. The papers are in order. I will see you in 10 day or two. Reynolds slowly walks away. Pulls out the door.
Where's my coffee?
Mister, I'm still...
I want my coffee.
And you close the door.
Terrible. I really hope they're not firing those two.
That would be problematic.
Well, at least I got my paperwork in order. Right.
Any other stops to make?
No, I'm not sure he would. Maybe say goodbye to his mom and dad, and then go back to the mansion where he waits for Victoria too.
All right. Then what we're going to do is that it is now evening, or towards evening in this case, as you two are going to head out. So,
Allemaal de schuld van McSwift.
Hm?
Het is allemaal de schuld van McSwift dat dit gebeurt.
you once again meet Victoria with a big carriage with lots of stuff with her. All ready, Reinhold?
Yes, I put everything in place.
Good. Well, then we're going to head out. You can see that there is a bit of doubt still on her face, and her tail also betrays it.
So, what exactly is the plan? And I mean, since I'm now involved, I might as well know the details. What we're up against.
Well, I'm still not entirely sure on all the details, but we're first going to meet with Lucien Olivier.
Mm-hmm.
He will inform us about a bit more of the situation going on in Alora's Haven, and from there we'll have to see how we move. But I have arranged, for at least for you, to stay with Evelyn.
I see. Right.
From there we'll have to see how things change. Alright, maybe I should be a bit more detailed, but let's get into the carriage for that first.
We have a long way ahead of us.
Have you done everything that you needed to do? Wrap everything up?
Check, 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 check. Check, 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 check. Yeah, I think I did.
Alright. Then we are going to go on the carriage ride. It's a little bit later in the evening, of course. There is no map specifically for this carriage ride, but Victoria starts to talk a little bit about the whole business. It's going towards into the night, and your travel is quite calm. But you're going to have to travel all the way from Spellwisk to, in this case, Alora's Haven, which is around a 10-day trip. So, well, 6 days.
Yeah.
Every evening, the two of you spar a bit with the carriage driver as well. The carriage driver is just someone. Sometimes, because you have to do pickups, there's somebody that travels along. But every evening you do a little bit of sparring together with Victoria. And every evening she tells a little bit more about the situation in Alora's Haven. And on one particular evening, so Reinhold, as you two are doing some fencing, are you aware of some of the underground business in Alora's Haven?
Well, to be honest, I've only picked up on a few rumors. And half of them were just things the students whispered to each other, so I doubt any of it is 100% true. But I know that besides it being, a through station for a lot of trade and goods, there are some individuals, criminals, also, getting goods in and out the Commonwealth that are not really fully legal.
You can say that again. The situation in Allura's Haven is slowly escalating. It's still a bit of a slow burn, I would say. People going missing, incidents happening in the streets, a house being burned down, things like that. It's getting to a point that it is getting concerning to the council. Lucien has asked for assistance, but the council says that, I don't really agree with this, that it's all fine. It's nothing to worry about. Which is odd.
That's odd.
Yes, the thing is that Hector Herskowitz, our council leader, used his veto in the last meeting to look further into it, saying that it'll sort itself out. There's something off about that whole situation. I don't like it. But it's his right as our council leader to enact his veto. So Lucien turned to me. I received a letter.
I see.
We're going to meet with him and his family and talk about it a bit more. You see, Allura's Haven also has something else hidden deep below. Two things, actually.
Oh?
There is an entrance to the depths. What do you know about the depths, Reinhold?
What does Reinhold know about that?
Roll me a history check.
Don't think he probably doesn't know much. 11.
No, you don't know a lot. But you do know that underneath, of course, Sevenfold, there is a connected series of tunnels and small settlements where people who live underground, far underground, have made their way. And of course, there is all kinds of unique plant life there as well.
Well, I heard, I read something about a deep underground cave connected system. Apparently it's like this whole ecosystem down there with even some settlements.
You are right on
But
the gold
it's
pieces, Reinhold.
Not really some place a lot of people casually go in. I thought it was also very dangerous.
It is certainly dangerous. There are several creatures down there that should stay down there. Of course, here on top of the surface, it's not really an issue. It's so far below. And it was only, like you said, in specific places. But activity has been on the rise from the depths below Allura's Haven. The council has always tried to, keep a civilized relationship with the people below.
Okay.
But that's difficult. Typically, there are people who enact in our stead, even if it's outside the law.
I see.
One of these people is someone in Allura's Haven. Ex-conman Rosette.
Never heard of him.
That's exactly the point. I don't know much about him, but he's an exiled dragon folk from Draketon. Quite the charismatic type, although I have never met him myself. He keeps things in check for this side of the entrance towards the depths.
I see.
with a forceful hand if necessary.
Well, if it's dangerous, then you might sometimes need to use a little force.
We also have to sometimes keep an eye closed for the business that happens down there as well. If you know what I mean.
I think I can figure out something. So, what does that have to do with people going missing and houses being burned down and...
That's exactly the point. I don't know.
Hmm.
And that's something that I think Lucien also wants to know what's going on.
Let's see. Well, I guess step 1 is getting there.
Yeah.
Step 2 is establishing what Lucien might already know, and then try to find our way in the less savory parts of town.
Yes. The thing is that I can't move freely there. You have to be my eyes, Reinhard. They will recognize me instantly, even if I try to put on a cloak or something.
Yeah, you're pretty famous.
Yeah. Which can be a benefit to you. As you know, I have a past with Concordia.
Yeah.
People look up to me, even in those circles. Perhaps you can use that to your advantage. Even though that I can't be seen or move freely there, I would get into so much more trouble and a lot of more paperwork. Perhaps you can. So perhaps there is a benefit to having you by my side.
I'll certainly keep that in mind.
My role will be to support you with intel and if you get into real trouble. But mostly this mission will be you on your own.
Well,
although I wouldn't be opposed if we could perhaps get some help from Rosette. Or his inner circle. I have no knowledge on his inner circle, so that will probably be one of your first steps.
finding Rosette, making contact with him, and describing our predicament.
It's probably going to be a bit more difficult than that. You can't just show up at Rosette and say, "Hi, I need your help." You'll need to prove yourself for that.
Figured as much. And how am I to do this?
I hope that Lucien can give us a bit of insight on that. Lucien, well, his daughter, owns a lot of the buildings in the richer side of the city. And the mayor probably also knows a bit more. So we'll have to see from there.
I suppose that is the plan then.
All right. Well, I think we've done enough rapier training for tonight. 2 more days of travel, and then we are at Olivier's mansion.
I see. Well, let's get to taking a good night's sleep.
And the 2 of you head back to that big carriage, and there you rest up for the night and continue your journey in the morning.
Ooh, sorry.
Back to Brigitte for a few minutes. Brigitte! You, of course, had your work at the docks. So we are going to actually go to the docks.
No, Reinhold, you're not there.
Let me see. Gross beer. There you are. Brigitte, during your afternoon work, you are requested by one of the people over there at the docks to start loading in, loading out stuff. Typical stuff. Some of the stuff you are aware is smuggled in, but that's part of the job and you don't really ask. You don't really get gold from this. You get gold from the circle and then from Rosette, as you got those 20 gold pieces earlier. You finish up your work. It's a little later in the afternoon. What do you do for fun? Or to keep yourself entertained before duels in the evening? You still have around 3 hours.
Besides meditating, but he doesn't have really like hobbies. And well, she has fighting, but I think besides that she doesn't have really that much. She's also not much of a talker, so it's kind of like she doesn't have that much. So she either I think for now, because she hasn't meditated yet, I think she would go to one of the, like for example, there with the wooden dogs, and just sit there for a moment and meditate for herself, and then she'll meditate with Gurok.
Well, Gurok is
when
with
they
you right now.
Yeah, when they meet again, when they have time. But now she does it herself.
As you're sitting on the docks, you notice that a very big ship is pulling into the harbor. Recognizing it quickly that it has like this very fancy golden lion, seems to be some kind of shipward from further down south. You were aware, of course, of Concordia, that kingdom. Gurak sometimes mentions that, oh, he would love to go on a trip there, but work. And then you notice that someone quite fancy gets off said ship. They stand out to you. They stand out to you. You notice them a little bit further in the distance while you're just sitting on the docks. They seem to be a bit agitated, talking to one of the ship handlers. Do you intend to listen in, or do you just not care? Because this person stands out. Seems to be some fancy noble.
Yeah, from where I'm sitting, I will probably be too far away, but I also wouldn't be inclined to listen into that, I think.
All right. At the moment that the ship docks, you kind of like... And he kind of like complains. And you notice that eventually a little smaller ship, like a little rowboat, a little bit bigger of a rowboat, he steps onto said rowboat, and they actually move him to the other dock. So you see him actually going to this side of the dock on a small little rowboat. And there he gets off. He was not very pleased with this side of the dock for some reason. Very elitist almost.
Do I know that there is a difference between dogs, or?
There is. This is poor people, that's rich people. So that's the most easiest explanation.
Okay, yeah. Figures. I don't think she will pay too much attention to it, just like, oh, one of those people again.
As you close your eyes to meditate for a moment again, you are being tapped on. Tip, 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 tip. Hello. 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 This kind of like small gold kobold, which is a little underdressed with large big towels, here, and gives you a pamphlet.
What is this for?
The Allura's bathhouse reopening planned for next week. Go tell everybody. And this is a 20% coupon.
We all do.
The kobold stares at you. Okay. Have fun at the bathhouse. And then he starts to like waddle away.
Oh, here's a 20% coupon for the Allura's bathhouse reopening. Grand reopening, actually.
And then,
Oh, here. Oh, here. Oh, here.
and just goes by lots of people.
Is it Gallant?
No.
Oh.
You didn't ask his name, so you didn't know his name. Unless you go after him. You see-
Hey, you, what's your name? What's your name?
No, I would. But I think it is kind of like, could be fun just to with the whole family going to a bathhouse for once because we all stink.
Well, you do live, like, not in the sewers, but somewhere above the sewers, but, like, not...
Yeah, it just.
You live in a dark hole in the ground. You guys fight all the time. I doubt you have showering facilities. But Reinhold is probably going to say something when he meets you.
There's a bath. It just.
Yeah, that's probably being used by, what's his name? That, you know.
We go all after each other.
Okay.
By Wilt.
Only on
For his proclivities.
Tuesdays.
Wow.
No, Reinhold
Why-
was born on a Tuesday. Just to make it good. Sorry.
Anyways, you have this pamphlet.
She based me. Twice. Yeah,
En anders hier heb je het water. Gewoon
Yeah,
op.
exactly.
Kijk.
Exactly.
Right. A lot of people through the sewer.
No, you just have to get used to it. She's still talking to an invisible person.
Yes.
You're just destined to find someone to talk to. No need to turn to me, Reinhold.
I think after a moment of self-reflecting and talking to herself, she'll just finish up her meditation and stand up. And I think she would go back to the plot hook. Right? The plot hook. Is that what it said? I don't
The
remember.
red hook.
Red hook. Same thing.
The red
I can
hook.
read.
The plot hook. Yeah, that's actually more fun. The plot hook. Fuck it, we're going for the plot hook.
Oh! I didn't even get it myself.
That's actually a very fun one.
Hey guys, we don't know what to do. Let's go to the plot hook.
I updated it. That's a much more fun one. Plot.
It's also a fun name for like a tavern because you go there and you know.
Get a hook in your face.
No. You just get like, oh, you can go over there and do something fun, or you can ask the bartender for things, and they're like, oh, you can do that.
Anyway,
Yeah.
plot hook.
And then you.
But you are going to the arena.
Yes.
Alright. Brigitte. So, the plot hook, now not anymore the red hook, is actually just a normal fishmonger. Just a seller of fish. Behind the counter stands a very inconspicuous deerfolk bar, just chopping his fish. What is your way to get into the arena?
I think it's just very she would just go to the bartender, the employee, and she would just say like a specific order in which she would be
Time for you
get
to
it.
make something up. What's the passphrase?
4 trouts, please.
4 trouts. He then nods.
I hate trout.
I'm excited to see you again, Brute. He opens up the little door hatch, and then he lets you through into the back room. And there you can head down. And there you can head down the stairs.
I think it's also like very courtesy of only doing that when there's nobody in. Yeah, unless it's Gorak or anybody else. But
It's a little early, so Cold Rock has made her way to the bar, just tending it. Brizette isn't here. It's still a little too early for activity.
it's not connected to our like where we sleep and family, all that kind of stuff. It's two separate buildings.
It's two separate buildings. There is a secret hatch, of course, to get from one place to the other. But it's still quiet.
Gesundheit.
What do you want to do?
I think Brigitte would just stand in the bed, do some practicing moves, just warming up a little bit, getting the back sorted out because of the heavy lifting. It just doesn't mind the stillness.
No, it's quiet. Think that eventually Cold Rock will kind of like shout at you, "Hey! Anything exciting happened at the docks?"
No. It was a dog.
You really don't really pay attention to your surroundings, don't you?
There was a guy. That's it. It's not that exciting. If there was a murder going on, I would tell you, but just a guy who went to the home port. Home dog.
Was he dressed in green?
Yeah. How do you know?
Because Gorak came 2 hours earlier, rushing in, that there was some big noble coming up. A counselor. He's in the city.
You know, is this counselor?
Brigitte, you definitely need to learn a little bit more about how things go around here. You've been here for a year.
So, don't pay attention, do your thing, and you sleep and...
Brigitte, despite the fact that I'm not a Theron or a human, there is something important you need to know. This nation that we live in is being governed by 8 people. Each of the major Theron races and the human.
The fuck is she then?
What?
She's a dwarf.
He's a dwarf.
Oh, she looked rather big.
Is he dwarf?
Okay, no, that makes sense because I was like, wait, what the fuck is she then? She's
She's a dwarf. Cold Rock.
a half luminaire?
She's a dwarf.
Alright, sorry.
Here, hold on.
Forgive me.
Is this the first dwarf in... Yeah, right. Have we ever seen this?
I think we've seen it well before. No, you're right. Now I see the stockiness. I just thought she was a very muscular woman.
She's a dwarf. You really need to learn how things go around here. A counselor in this city is a problem. Because it means that there are more eyes. And we don't want eyes. Do I need to explain you everything?
Nah. I get it. It's... I mean, I don't really care that much, to be honest.
Well, you should care, otherwise everybody gets kicked out and you're out on the streets too. Just like the rest of us.
I'm sure we can build something up again. I mean...
From jail?
Maybe. Depending on...
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck you have done in the past, but if you ended up here, it must have been not that great. Just like for me. Regardless, if you see one of those fancy folk, just keep an eye out. You've been asked by Rosette to keep an eye out on things going on. And already slacking? I'm disappointed.
Well, he's not here, so I can tell him.
Good one. Touche.
So,
It's too early to fight anyways, so
you want to drink?
sure.
Shit, what the fuck are you doing?
A fly went right in my eyes. Can I get an ale?
Places a big wooden cup on the table. No, it would be bad if I asked you for gold, right?
What do you mean by that? I'm not broke.
Okay. 1 gold piece. They make a lot of money here.
It's a fucking, I know, fucking overpriced or very expensive.
Yeah,
I'm just,
overpriced.
just shove it to her.
And she literally puts it in the basket that you also make your own money from. So you just donated 1
Yeah.
gold piece back to your family.
Just kind of just look at her while I slip it to her.
Other people are, of course, walking in and out, and like now some more activity is going to happen here. But fights are not going to happen for at least a few more hours. So we still have some time. You could still go up and look a bit more around in the city, or you stay here and we move further.
I think I would just stay here, drink some more, getting ready for fights, getting ready to go on.
All right. Then we shift back to Reinald. Reinald, a few days have passed, and we are arriving at a very, very fancy mansion. Just for you to have an indication of where you are exactly, I will be going to our website and show you. If it opens up. So, it is a little slow. So, Reinald, you have traveled all the way from Spellwisk, following this road, all the way to around over here, Alora's Haven. I don't think you can see my mouse.
Yeah.
Okay, but around here, up on top of a little cliff, is a very, very fancy mansion. It is early in the day right now. What do you do, or what do you talk about with Victoria?
I assume Victoria is heading towards the mansion. Or are we just standing outside?
You would be over there at that gate. The carriage driver has dropped you off, and now it's just the two of you. What do you do?
Well, I suppose I'll just follow your lead.
Well, you can take some initiative.
That's okay.
For this assignment, and in Alora's Haven, there will be times that you are on your own. So
That's true, but I don't know the man. I presume you have had contact with him before.
yes, I have. But I do hope that you can get a very established relationship. So,
All right.
or partnership is perhaps the correct word.
Do we knock, or can we just walk in?
Last time I walked in, so.
All right. Initiative. Reinald walks up to the gate and opens it, holding the door open for Victoria to pass through.
Thank you, Reinald. Immediately, it is a very beautiful, fancy house. I do think I actually have an image of it. It's fine. It is a very fancy mansion on top of this hill.
Oh,
Technically, they come from old money, says Victoria.
I see. Well, I could say what you meant about humans. They do have interesting architectural styles.
They certainly do. I think it has been renovated a few times over, but It is still in the original style from all the way back then.
Oh, it's a lovely estate. Yeah.
Hmm. And she's standing, of course, and she's looking at the building. She's still like a little.
Tell me your thoughts.
Well. There's perhaps something I should have told you earlier, too. And she gets a little quiet for a moment. So, Reinald, what do you know about the Luminary?
Luminary. Well, besides that they were in the war with humans and they were very magically gifted. All I've heard about it is that they retreated all the way back to the southeastern corner of Ignazar. And that there hasn't been much contact with them since.
Not at all. Zero. Nada. Reinald, I'm worried that there might be a few in Eldora's Haven disguising themselves.
What would they be doing here?
We don't know, but
Scouting?
scouting. It's a little complicated, Reinald, but there was an incident 17 years ago near the border. She takes off her glove. The only memory I have of that whole incident is this little scar that I have.
That's odd.
Ever since that I have it, as you know, I can't cast spells, and magic doesn't work on me. So there is some benefit to what happened to me.
Well, yes, and also no, because now you can't use magic.
No. But when they... How do I say this?
That's always fun.
Reinald, I think they might be trying to find a weak spot.
They're going to start at the throne war again.
Reinald, as you perhaps have known from your history lessons, our kind has come from said war.
That's true.
I can imagine they have certain opinions and views on us. I am worried they may try to instigate incidents. I do hope that this is completely unfounded. But it has, in particular, some of the other council folks slightly worried.
Well, we should be wary of them. Who knows what they've been doing the past, what is it, 250 years in that corner?
Exactly. But I say this because I also don't want you to be surprised when it's perhaps brought up. I do not think that Lucien will bring it up, because Lucien is one of the few men amongst the humans who does not have an inherent hatred towards them.
Well, that's a unique situation.
Yes. So if it's brought up, don't act surprised or shocked that he may be in favor of talking to them.
Well, if diplomacy can prevent a war, I mean, the last war pretty much sundered our entire world apart.
True, but the last conflict that we had didn't end well. And I know this because there are gaps in my memory about it. because what I wrote down in my diaries does not match up with what I remember. Meaning that these luminary do also mess with our minds.
Well, isn't that a bit illegal?
It's illegal to our standards, Reinald. Not others.
No, no, I suppose. Well, it's good that you brought me up to speed. Weird situation. But I'll keep my ears perked and look around and see what happens.
Alright.
Let's, knock on the front door. Not sure if they have any attendants nearby.
Go right ahead.
And is there a door knocker or maybe a...
Big door knocker with in the shape of like a big deer.
Well, that's maybe a bit gaudy.
As the door is in this case being opened by one of the attendants. Good day. Oh, Lady Victoria, it is such nice to see you again. Thank you. We are here for Lucien. Oh, I'll go get it. Please, why don't you wait in our waiting room? You step in, and you step in first into this very fancy entrance room with like this kind of like fancy pool of water as well. It is a little bit over the top and, just as you said, gaudy. And at the moment that you step in,
I'm pretty sure the Vulgarian mansion is all pretty gaudy, but
yes,
different standards.
there are two people already sitting there.
Who might you be? Oh,
I thought for a moment that was Leraven.
yeah. No, it's not Larissa.
Yeah. At the moment that you're being let in...
Also, I don't have a Victoria mini, so she's now number 1.
Okay, fine.
She's mine.
Yeah, she has a mini, but it's somewhere. As you're being let in,
Occupied.
you see that the attendant is heading further into the building, and sitting at one of in the chairs is a human. That's Victoria. Is like, before you get into the room, that is... What is she doing here? Oh, that is Lucien Jr., or Luke for short.
Oh, his son.
His second son, yes. Well, second child. That's how I should say it.
I see.
No, Brianna. You have to do it like this. And they seem to be practicing spells. I can never get the spell quite right. But I'm very happy that I have such a good instructor. And then you come into the room, and they...
Good morning.
Lady Victoria, you didn't tell us about your visit. You know me, I always drop in at the right moment. Luke gets up, does like a little nod, and then Victoria's like, you can give me a hug. And like, you see this happening as Luke is kind of like just giving her a hug. You have grown since the last time that I've seen you. Thank you, Lady Victoria. This is Brianna Herskowitz-Weinberg. Nice to meet you.
Hello, everyone. I'm Reinald, the nephew of Victoria.
And immediately, Luke is like immediately reaching towards you to like give you a hand. Like, do you accept this land?
Like, of course.
Hello, my name is Lucien de Regnes, but you can call me Luke.
Ah, all right. Luke, pleasure to meet you.
Hello, my name is Brianna.
Does Reinald recognize her?
He wouldn't recognize her, but you will recognize the name. Herskowitz-Weinberg. Originally 2 names, but now 1 name. It was actually even in the papers all the way in Spellwisk. The grand unification of 2 of the richest families come together in Velvet Glade. Herskowitz, who are very known for like their trade deals, even in Allura's Haven, and the Weinbergs, who are very known for like their expensive wine, their expensive clothing, their expensive cloth, all exported from Concordia. And these two families joined together in this grand over-the-top wedding that Victoria actually had to attend. But this grand, extravagant wedding between Hector Heskowitz and Anastasia Weinberg.
I see. Well, Reinhold would be polite. A pleasure to meet you too, Brianna.
So, just for a visit or business? Business, Luke. Oh, okay. Please take a seat. As another attendant walks in, can I get you anything to drink?
Ooh, tea is fine, thank you.
Like Victoria? The usual. Of course. And she heads off. Again, comes back in like a minute, gives you a cup of tea, and she kind of like, it's first just a cold cup of water, and then the servant just kind of like, and it's at the perfect hot temperature.
Ooh.
And then there's a box on the table as well with like 27 different types of tea. So pick whatever you want. So, Luke, what are you up to? Have you been studying well? Yes, I've actually been let into the consortium. In the conservatory, I meant. That's quite difficult. Yes, Father had to pull through strings. Well, nepotism isn't always that bad, is it? Looks at Reinhold.
Oh, no, unfortunately. If you have a somewhat famous name, the doors tend to open. I once applied to an internship, or, well, basically a minor that I could do at the Velvet Glade Conservatory, but they never let me in. They always, denied my requests. Quite kind of annoying. But it's a great opportunities to study.
Brianna says, yes, the selection criteria is a bit rough. Let's see it say that.
Yeah.
What kind of minor were you interested in?
Well, though it's not their specialty, I was interested in ancient technologies and working on those kind of things. But I never got in. As Reinhold puts his arm just slightly away.
Well, it's not something that they can miss.
No.
So but they're not rude, so they don't just ask. Uh-huh.
But no, they never. I was kind of top of the class. There was only one other student that always tended to score just slightly higher than me. But other than that, I never really got through.
That's unfortunate. I do remember that my brother spent a few years over in Spellwisk. You might know him.
Maybe. Who would have that been?
Louis Herskowitz.
Oh. Yeah, that was the individual that always was just slightly ahead.
Victoria snorts a little bit.
We butted head on occasion on who got the highest grade in class. But that was years ago. I had some a semester or two where I didn't attend school.
Victoria kind of like narrows her eyes.
But right now I'm actually a part-time professor there.
And like, look, oh, what do you teach?
Well, I'm actually working on both Matemagic and old Magitech. Switching it around. It's a bit of history, it's a bit of, manipulating magical energies, and it's very... Not everyone has that potency.
Ooh, fancy. If you had some more time, but I know that you're always very busy, Victoria, but perhaps in the future, maybe I could learn something from your nephew? Well, we are heading to Allura's Haven, so we won't have that much time, but maybe in the future. Oh, are you heading to Allura's Haven? Said Brianna.
Yes. Council business.
Oh, then, Lady Victoria, then you will probably meet my brother there as well. Lewis is in...
Lewis is in Alora's Haven.
Lewis is in Allura's
That's
Haven.
right out loud.
Yes, Rihanna. She gets a little nervous out of a sudden. Victoria's like, well, if you said A, you have to say B too. A few days ago, Lewis is now enacting, as an acting mayor of Elora's Haven. I was not informed about that. It's only been a few days. I just got the letter myself this morning.
Huh.
Do you know why? Luke interjects. Lady Victoria, I think that my father knows probably more about that. Victoria's like, all right. Reinald, you noted an awkward tension. What do you do to try to relieve this? Or do you let it sit?
So I saw that you guys were actually practicing some magic.
Oh, yes, I was.
Reinald is just slightly more socially capable in this universe.
Yes. It's funny that you mentioned a little bit of meta magic, actually. Because we were practicing set. I would even bijpakken. So, as you know, there are, of course, ways to manipulate magic a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
And so, there are ways to enhance, like, swordplay and stuff. It's something that I practice a lot. Like, develop a little bit of my own style. But I was actually teaching Brianna just a little bit called seeking magic.
Seeking?
Seeking magic. Yes. Basically, if you cast a spell, Brianna says this, if you cast a spell and you would like to... Like, she kind of, like, summons, like, a little musical note. And, like, she purposefully kind of, like, flings it towards the wall. And, like, see that I kind of, like shot it into a random direction?
Mm-hmm.
And then without looking at it, it bounces the other direction.
Oh, I get what you mean. It seeks the target.
I still missed. You'll get it eventually.
Well, it's difficult to, cast something behind your back.
Exactly, says Luke. So that's something that I've been practicing. Like the ability to, like, when you're perhaps, like, busy in a duel, and you would want to use a bit of magic, but then when you miss your attack, you can redirect that energy and try again.
Well, that sounds pretty useful, actually.
Exactly. I've been trying to, do a bit of a study paper over at the conservatory, but they're very notorious for some types of magic. They don't really like it.
Oh, I see.
Because it's untraditional.
Well, back at Eureka's gem, we embrace all kinds of magical capabilities and study fields.
Yeah, I have been interested to join, but perhaps for now it's more easier if I stay closer to home. But maybe one day.
I understand. Well, anyway, that sounds really useful. Looking forward to reading your dissertation.
Apologies for the interruption, says the servant, but Lucien and
Lucien is ready to receive you. Oh, well, good luck to the two of you.
Yes, you too.
It was nice to see you again, Luke. I hope we will catch up soon. Yes, I would love to. Bye, says Brianna. And the two of you are being guided further into the mansion. On your way there, what do you say, or do you say anything at all to Victoria?
It's probably just a few minutes walking, right?
Yeah, less than a minute.
Oh, well.
You are being guided towards, this case, the... Can I actually show that? No, I can't. But like this kind of like trottoir, like with like this fancy kind of like... I don't know how to describe it. But it's this fancy open glade. And where at the moment that you enter this place, you would find Evelyn engaged in some fence play with someone else, while the two of you approach from over there. From this side. The attendant says, apologies for the interruption, but Lady Victoria and her nephew Reinald Viperian, as the two who are currently fencing, stop. And then Lucien is sitting at this very big fancy chair in front of lots of scrolls and documents. What do you do? So what you see is this man is currently ending his fencing training with Evelyn, and you immediately recognize her. She looks exactly as she appears in your dream vision. What was it again?
Yes.
And sitting at the table is old gentleman, older than Victoria. Already his hair is turning white, very fancy clothing. Has this interesting 8-pointed star pin on his clothing, and a dagger, a white dagger. And he kind of like gets up to address the two of you. And in this case, those two first step to the side to let you two through.
Well, I suppose we walk forward.
He gets up. And like, Victoria, it's so good to see you again. He kind of like moves forward and like, she kind of like just like shakes his hand. There's no intricate hug or something. Old teacher, it's good to see you again. You didn't know that. Who's this?
Oh, I am Reinald Vilberian, as he makes a short bow. Wacht even.
Attendant?
Associate? Attendant?
Attendant.
No, I'm not her servant. I've accompanied Victoria on this on her journey. Regarding, well, I suppose Victoria will discuss that further. A pleasure to be invited into your beautiful home.
Of course. As you notice that same attendant from earlier is rolling with the rest of your cup of tea that has been filled in, and a special drink that was made for Victoria, and they roll it in. Well, please take a seat, as the attendants also take additional chairs. But before that, I would want to introduce you. I think you've already seen my son. This is my daughter, Evelyn, and she... Greetings to see you. And her own attendant, Irvin. He just kind of like nods. Well, we will take our practice inside. If you need anything, Father, please let me know. And then the two of them leave.
When she, for the first time, would address or make eye contact with Reinhold,
Yeah.
does he see any sense of recognition from her? Or a step back? Or any sort of...
She is already pretty hard to read. No, wouldn't at all.
Okay. Then Reinhold does his best to keep his poker face up as well, because it's freaking him out.
Give me an insight check, actually.
That was what I was wanting for. Yeah! It's cocked.
Middle of the...
11.
11. You notice that Victoria glances towards the other deerfolk a few times. That sense of recognition that you're trying to find with her, it seems that Victoria knows this deerfolk. You have no idea who this is.
No.
But she kind of like glances a few more times towards him.
I see. Reinhold will keep that in mind.
The two of them head out for now. And then the two of them... So, how have you been, Victoria? You know, council business, always such fun. I do wonder why you don't really return ever to Concordia. Well, they need me here. Some need me here. Shall we then get on to business then? There's an awkward pause. Do you say something?
Yes, perhaps it's good to get to the matter at hand.
Victoria, as I had told you in my letter, the situation in Allura's Haven is slowly escalating. Houses are being burned down. Mayor Hearththorn has disappeared. Excuse me? A few days ago, he disappeared. And Lewis Herskowitz is now an acting mayor temporarily. That wasn't approved by the council. It was done by Hector himself. I actually was informed of that myself a few days ago. Convenient while I was traveling. You see what I'm getting at. Lewis doesn't understand the people. He just came back from that trip to Concordia, and he isn't aware of the delicate situation and how Mayor Hartthorne handles things with the people below. Yes. I think that Lewis wants to prove himself a little bit too much by having convinced himself that he can handle it and just wrap these things up in a nice little bow. But that is not how the people of Allura's Haven function.
No, it sounds like a very delicate situation.
Delicate or just different?
Yeah.
Sometimes you have to close your eyes for the betterment of everyone. And then he kind of like glances at Victoria. I think that something is going on in the city involving an illicit drug. It's called the good stuff. That's the title that it's given. And then, Reinald, make me a quick history check.
Go, Reinald's brain. 80.
18. Reinald, you know that this is some small drug that you've heard about that can enhance basically all of your abilities. It's kind of like a way to pump up your adrenaline.
Isn't that mostly used as an enhancement?
Yes, it is. And when it consumed in small doses, it's relatively harmless to the body. But over time it stacks up. It never leaves your system entirely. I wouldn't say that one use makes you addicted, but it makes it easier for the second and the third and the fourth, if you know what I mean.
I get what you mean.
Unfortunately, this stuff is... And then he goes quiet because he's a bit uncomfortable saying it, and then he leaves it to Victoria. Reinald, it is made from myconids. Do you know what a myconid is?
Aren't those the mushroom people?
Yes, exactly. They have to be alive for it to be harvested.
Oh, that's not very nice.
Exactly.
So, what's the current theory then? That lots of this illegal substance is entering the populace, or that people are going nuts because of it?
Both. Someone is bringing more of this stuff to the surface. I have reports that it's making its way to the wolf territory. Which is not a good thing. Wolf folk are already more aggressive in nature, and there is no need for them to become more aggressive. But I think it's targeted as well. So, the council doesn't seem to really care much for my opinion, especially not with Edward at the helm of the human district.
So that's where we come in.
That's where you come in, indeed. I want you and Victoria to poke around.
Mm-hmm.
What do you know about Rosette?
Victoria kind of brought me up to speed that he is a sort of individual that indirectly works for the council sometimes and helps try and keep the peace between the depths and the surface.
I wouldn't say that he works for the council, but it is in our best interest to keep him around. But I do think that Rosette has made a few more enemies than he can handle. So, the situation needs to be handled delicately.
Mm-hmm.
And Lewis is not the type to do that.
I can understand.
He could make problems much worse.
I already kind of discussed this with Victoria beforehand, but I suppose the intent is to first make contact with this Rosette individual.
Yes. Depending on whatever you prefer, it would be useful to make contact with Rosette. But I would also like to know what has happened to Mayor Hartthorn.
I see.
If he's already dead, that would be a problem. But I think that whoever is playing part of this game is using him as some kind of hostage or something else. Mayor Hartthorn is very much aware and has a very amicable bond with Rosette. Let's keep it at that.
I see.
So, if he's gone, that makes things more problematic for Rosette. And I believe it's also in our best interest that that's not the case. But he can be difficult to work with.
Do we have any leads to get into contact with Rosette or to figure out what happened to the mayor?
Not yet. Evelyn and Irvin are returning back to the city tomorrow morning.
Mm-hmm.
They, of course, have their own business, and Evelyn has several projects in the southern district. I think it's best if you start to question and poke around a little bit, and keep Evelyn informed about developments.
I see. And are there other contacts or people you trust in the city? Who might know a little bit more?
I can provide you a list before you head out tomorrow of contacts that are trustworthy in the city. Evelyn has many friends.
Oh, that is good to know.
Well, he wanted to say something, but doesn't. That is what I had to share with you, and I kind of have to leave it up to you and Lady Victoria. Reinald, my resources within the city are available to you. Lady Victoria cannot act openly in the city.
She said as much, yes.
So this will then fall upon you. Perhaps it would be wise to make contact with Rosette by proving yourself in his lucrative business.
All right. And what would that entail?
An underground fighting pit warrior.
Okay. Not really my forte, but I am a magic user. I know quite a few potent spells.
Well, good thing that magic is allowed in that. Regardless, if you fight or not, you need to get Rosette's attention somehow.
I see.
Reinald is not going to be fighting in said pit. Well, then he'll have to get Rosette's attention in another way. Regardless of how you do it, it will probably be the most effective way to reach him.
Well, beating up some other person doesn't sound like a really fun idea, but maybe it's best if we just first get to the city and scout out some informants and see if they can help us figure out what's going on at that moment.
Rosette has what he calls himself a family in the city. Several other members of his little inner circle. Perhaps you can contact one of them.
Yeah, it sounds like they might be a little bit more approachable.
There are a few that are more approachable, but there are a few also that are more distant. Just be mindful of who you approach.
All right. Well, I suppose that sounds like a plan. Or is there something you're not telling us?
Oh, do you call him out?
Reinhold would say it in this way, but I think he would mean it more like, do you have any other information?
Mm-hmm. No, I think I have mentioned all that is important. I can get you a list of trustworthy people in the city. But I want you to accompany my daughter, Evelyn.
I see.
She is capable enough to tend to herself, but, well, trouble tends to find her.
I saw her sparring with her manservant. That looked quite impressive, yes.
Irvin is her attendant. Perhaps manservant is not the right word.
No.
What?
Manservant.
That just mean. Sure, it's an outdated term, but I kind of used it for comedic effect. I know I'm terrible.
Then
And
the situation gets slightly awkward. Because, Lady Victoria, there is another matter. He puts a letter in front of her. Reinhold, give me a quick perception check.
oh, come on, Reini. That is 6.
I'll give you it wasn't still. I'll give you advantage because it's literally in front of you.
7. It's a 2 and a 3.
Oh god.
Fuck.
Okay. There was a name written onto it, but you couldn't see what name. And then he says to her, "There is no one that goes by this name. Could you make sure that that's clear to the recipient?" All right. She takes the letter and she pockets it in her coat.
All right. Anything we need to prepare for tomorrow?
I would want you to meet my daughter Evelyn.
Of course.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, zeg maar.
I already met your son, Luke, in the front sitting hall with Brianna Herskowicz.
He kind of like makes a little bit of side eye, like, yes.
Nice people.
He doesn't seem to be entirely on board with whatever.
Whatever is going on there.
Yeah.
Well,
You can stay the night, of course, and feel free to use any of the facilities of my mansion. Feel welcome in my home. And if you need anything of me, please contact me. You are always free to visit this mansion.
oh, it's very nice of you.
And then he makes a joke. Lady Victoria is practically a piece of furniture here, so I hope that we also can become good friends.
I would be honored.
I see that he has a rapier with him.
Oh, this old thing. Yeah, Victoria instructed me in the art of fencing and gave me one of her old materials.
So you taught him? Of course I did. I couldn't leave your techniques hidden away from the world. Perhaps for something in the future. Well, Reinhold, please feel free to explore my mansion. Hold on, says Victoria. There is a second reason that I'm here, of course. Ah, yes. Henry. He ding 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 rings a little bell. One of the attendants arrives. Could you please collect Henry? The attendant kind of like, is something the matter? Henry isn't here. Is he then out in the forest? I think so. He's not in his room. Victoria's like, isn't that against what we had agreed upon? Against council regulation? Apologies, Lady Victoria. Perhaps he was just outside. It's not illegal for him to spend outside. He gets up and, will you please wait here? And then he heads towards the mansion. What do you discuss with Victoria in the meantime?
Ah, that's so nasty.
What?
So, sounds like a plan, but I couldn't help but notice you receiving a letter. Forgive me for poking my good old snout into some other people's business.
Persuasion.
Net 8 plus... Volgens mij was het zelfs plus 9.
Damn.
Oh nee, plus 7.
Holy shit, 9. En op punt something.
1, 2 en 3. Good grief, Reinhard. Get your act together, man.
Put yourself together, lass.
Like a drunk. Bam, bam, bam. Yeah, no, fine.
So it's still a total 8, right?
No, it's 7.
7.
1 plus 6 is 7.
No.
Plus 6. Veel. Oh.
Crikey.
She pulls out a letter. It's a letter from the Voidbreakers. You might have known that they want to start a new initiative.
Oh, I think I heard something about that.
Unfortunately, they think that somebody is here that isn't here, so they keep sending letters again.
Does Reinhold see the name that's written on...
She will not say the name.
No.
She kind of like flips the name, so you get a perception check to spot the name.
Come on.
Because you are literally in the position that you want to know this, I'll give you advantage. But I'm not going to... If you fuck it up, you're not going to know.
Oh my
my god.
What?
A 1 at 17.
Oh, okay.
Plus 4 is 21. Fucking 1.
It is addressed to Riven Cedarthorn.
Holy fucking dead.
Who is that? Certainly not attractive boyfriend material. Sorry.
I am of the lesbian persuasion.
Nobody said that. He just has such aura that he just knows everyone to come.
You never know.
But Reinhold has no idea who this is. So Reinhold just does with that information what he would normally do. Ah, I see. Well, that's unfortunate. But, yeah.
After a few minutes of waiting, and like Victoria's like, it's actually against regulation for him to leave the mansion.
Well, I'm certain going out for a stroll isn't forbidden.
House arrest rules are quite strict, Reinhold. Remember, he killed someone and then covered it up, even if it was accidental.
That's true, I suppose, but...
And he got off the hook lightly with this sentencing. After 8.5 years being free, and then 6 months of probation. He is supposed to be released after today, and he shows up late for his own release meeting, technically.
Yeah, now that you mention it, that is kind of strange.
Oh. And then... Reinhold.
Yes.
While that moment was going on with Victoria and watching the letter, you may have been slightly distracted by a horse that arrived in the background really quickly. Victoria didn't pay attention to it.
Mm-hmm.
But because you were so focused on said other thing to find out that you did hear that, but didn't notice that other thing. Lucien returns and is now accompanied by somebody that looks a little bit, well, you see for yourself, quite literally beat up. Victoria looks at you, looks at Henry, and it's just like, what do I even say? Victoria is a little befuddled on what she has to respond to this young man approaching her with Lucienne.
It seems you found him, Lucien.
Lucienne speaks. I apologize, Lady Victoria, but Henry injured himself during a little trip to the forest. You tripped and fell, didn't you? Yes. Okay, Victoria's totally not buying it, and Ranald, I'm not either.
Oh.
I apologize for the way that I present myself to you, Council Member Victoria. Okay, Henry. It's been 9 years since whatever happened. I'm sorry, I'm going to have to ask you, why do you look as if 20 people beat you up? Once again, Lady Victoria, I just had a little incident in the forest earlier. Luciana's like, no. Let's all calm down a little bit here. Kind of like, Lady Victoria, you know that we take care of him well. Mm-hmm. Right. Well, you are supposed to be a free man after today. I suppose I cannot withhold you from activities in the forest, even though that I do not buy it at all. He doesn't say anything at all. She takes out a scroll, signs it, flips it over to him, sign on the dotted line. He picks up the quill, he writes his name, and Reinhold notices that he writes the name Henry de Regnes now.
Mm-hmm.
Not like what Victoria said earlier, that his name was Ragnar Vale. Well, Henry de Regnes, you are free to stand wherever you want. Thank you, Lady Victoria. I will be returning to my chambers now. He then turns around and leaves. At the moment that he leaves, Lucienne stands in front of them. Victoria says, you are not going to tell me that he tripped and fell earlier. That is a blatant lie, Lucienne. I do not appreciate that. Victoria, you have signed the document. And sometimes we have to let things play out the way that they have to play out. You'll see for yourself eventually. It's because it's you, Lucienne. But if somebody else asked me that, I would not buy it for a second. That is all that I ask of you. All right. An attendant shows up. Will you please escort Reinhold and Lady Victoria to their room? Of course. And the two of you are guided to a fancy room in the mansion where you stay the night. And we'll get back to next session when you make your way to Allura's Haven for Reinhold. I think that's a good moment to wrap up for now.
So much intrigue. To think, poor Henry, branded by his experiences,
And then fell
and
off
definitely
a horse.
fell off a horse in the forest.
You can't make this up.
You can make this up, and Victoria didn't buy it for a second. Of course, he's not an idiot.
Reinhold has fallen over quite a lot of times in his life. He definitely never looked like that before. Poor thing.
I wrote it down before I knew that this was happening. That he gave off Henry vibes when looking at Brandon.
It was the eyes that kind of hit me off. But Reinhold doesn't know this. No, that can't be the same person. He's wearing a hood.
And he's not wearing his glasses.
It's like fucking Clark Kent all over again. I know.
But that's where we end this first session.
Amazing.
It's a little slower, and that's exactly what I'm going for.
But
Yeah, but that's also because there was a lot of setup.
Yeah.
I mean, we'd have to re-establish Reinhold. It could use years just for that mess. And then you came around.
I'm sure Reinhold and Brigitte would love each other. Absolutely dig their vibes.
You smell like a sewer.
Yo, you read. I'm not doing this. I can read.
So, above game, Branded has made his way into the family now. That's what you know.
Yeah.
It seems that Lucien
But is
also
it-
keeps tabs.
Is it true, Lucien, that Henry is doing all of this, or is he doing that by himself?
Good question.
That's the question that we're going to find out. But something is suspicious. They're all very sus.
Sussy Becker.
Yes.
Any feedback for the story so far?
It's going quite well.
We haven't died yet.
No. But we, of course, had a cold opening that transitioned into...
That was really cool, actually.
Yeah.
I was like, what the shit? I haven't even...
Collected my thoughts.
I don't even know what my character does now! And I'm supposed to fight!
No, but it was really fun.
Yeah.
And even though it's two separate worlds, it's kind of fun to see everything just slowly building up to connect to each other.
Yeah.
That's,
Because that's the idea in this case, that your stories are going to connect up and then you'll have to work together.
because last time